Kia ora, hello and welcome to night 2 of the 3x3 Cup here at ILT Stadium, Southland. Great to have you with us. Judd Flavel, if night 2 is like night 1, look out.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen ball games already, action-packed physicality. I mean, this 3x3 game is full of that, and I expect the competition to go up another level.
Great news earlier today in the day session here in Invercargill. We saw some upsets. We saw a lot of close games, overtime games. Things are really starting to tighten up as we head down to the business end on Saturday afternoon and Saturday evening.
That's right. We saw the last game of that morning session, or the first session today. The Rapids going down to the Hawks, young Hawks team that's building in confidence, and we're starting to see that happen with the other teams as well. Tavake men's getting their first win, so they've been close and scratching and clawing their way through, and great to see them get their first win.
Let's have a look at the table as it stands at the moment in the men's competition. 14 teams, of course, battling it out at the moment. Every team's got a win. Every team has got a loss. And this thing, as you can see from the table, is really starting to get interesting.
Yeah, that's right. The familiarity is there, and it's only going to get more as we go throughout this competition. And also the players and teams that are adjusting to the nature of the 3x3 game. And I think the more they go on, they're going to learn how to play this game. We're going to see a lot more closer games.
Hard to pick them apart at the moment. The women's table, 10 teams in the competition, of course. Every team has a win, only one team without a loss, the Tokomanawa Queens. Again, we say it, they have put together a great lineup, and there they are up on top.
They were the pick from the get-go, weren't they? And they have just sort of come together, and they're only going to get stronger as this tournament goes. They haven't had too much time together, but already, making their mark.
Well, there we go. Night 2 coming up at the 3x3 Cup. All up, 182 games on the slate at this event. It is quite remarkable. It is wall-to-wall basketball. Let's get stuck into the action. The Hawks and the Whai first up on court number 2. Judd, you're about to head to the commentary box and join Nick Bewley.
Cheers, Justin. Nick Bewley here for evening 2 of the Shout out to Schick for last year in their sponsorship. Old habits die hard. 3x3 Cup 2023, night 2 here at ILT Stadium, Southland. In Invercargill, got Judd Flavel alongside for this session. Judd, another interesting and exciting night in prospects. No doubt our attention immediately is on the men's competition, but just as we were touching on with Justin there, having a look at that table, really congested in the middle. A lot of teams, sort of 4-2, 4-3 records. So these games, as we get closer to the end of the pool stages, these wins are going to be paramount.
That's right. Yeah, a lot of teams making a lot of improvements, figuring out the style of play, and just spending more time together too. I mean, there's a certain element of chemistry here that's only going to get better and better.
So we've got the Hawks and the Whai first up here on court 2. The Hawks currently 11th on the ladder, so just outside those top 10 positions. Remember this year, just the top 10 goes through to the next stage, if you will. The bottom 4 drop away, and then the top 6 secure quarterfinal positions and playoffs for 7th and 8th seeding. 7 plays 10, 8 plays 9. So this is a big game here for the Hawks against a Whai team who currently sit in 7th with a 4-2 record. Just on the Hawks side, Judd, we saw them really impressive win earlier in the day to get to 2-5. Jackson Ball with the game winner there. He's really impressed and stood out, the young 15-year-old.
He has, and I think a lot of youngsters would sort of struggle with the physicality, I guess, element. But the more that I've seen him play, he's looking more and more at home. Scored the game winner point, a tough finish around the basket, but he's slowly becoming somebody that's a real. Obviously, we talked about his potential, but he's fulfilling that potential as we see it displayed in front of us.
Well, he's leading the way from a scoring perspective for the Hawks. They're giving the young fella the ball, and he's doing great things. Currently has 45 points for the 3x3 Cup, 15 of those coming from, 15 made twos, so 30 of the 45 are from deep. Whai will start with possession. Momoisia, McKenzie and Tatui Lewis on the floor for the Whai. Jaden Boucher will take the first seat, as will GM extraordinaire, the vet, Jared Kenny. for the tailor-made Hawks. So they run with their young trio of Ball, Smiler and Cutter.
We've seen teams go into their substitution patterns, you know, some as early as the first 10 seconds, the first blown whistle. I think we'll see Jared Kenny sit down there as long as he can, probably you know, a couple of minutes at least before he gets himself into the game.
Well, we did mention it off air. It was quite an interesting pre-game warm-up for Jared Kenny, facing up towards the roof here, just sort of taking it in rather than going through the motions.
Well, to be fair, he is old enough to be his teammate's dad, you know, so... But look, I mean, he's just a great stabilizer for this group. He's coaching this group as they go. He's really happy with the progress that they're making, and you know, getting that scalp of against the Rapids, the last game for them in the first session, just a huge confidence booster for them.
So a slight delay here on court 2. The stadium screen, which displays the game score, clock, etc., is not working. So if you want to flick over to Sky Sport 4, they have got underway down to our left on court 1, Waikato Uni up against the Wellington Saints. Looks like that screen issue has been resolved here though. We're good to go here on Sky Sport 5. Plenty of basketball tonight. Got the Breakers in action as well on Sky Sport 2. We've got international action here at ILT Stadium, Southland and Invercargill. Game 3 of the men's series, 8-game series on this very court, this very channel, 6:45 between New Zealand and Australia, the Kangaroos and the Tall Blacks 3x3 side. Series locked at 1 apiece. We're underway here though, 3x3 Cup, the Whai. Mackenzie gets to that left side. And an early foul is on Ball, and Mackenzie will head to the TAB.
Look for the Whai, you know, they've got some great sets that they run out of the check ball position there. And hadn't seen that one before, but, you know, great to get Mackenzie onto his preferred left hand and getting him at the rim.
Unfortunately, another issue with the stadium, but they've adjusted the clock to 9:53. No score until then. And Mackenzie gets the Whai underway. So 1-0 to the Whai early in this first minute. Hopefully we'll get our graphics sorted, but we'll keep you up to date from a score perspective as Ball just leaves that one a little short. Mackenzie fires away with the 3. And we touched on it yesterday, Judd. That's a part of his game he's definitely worked on.
Yeah, great to see. You know, always known for his athleticism and his ability to get to the basket, but if he can knock 1 or 2 of those down, it just starts to plant the seed on his defender, and then now he can really exploit the closeout and get to his preferred, you know, that's when his athleticism can come into play.
Back-to-back 2s for the Whai, who lead 5-1 inside a minute. Zoram Smiler might have just beaten the clock, but doesn't touch the rim.
If you notice, just with Jackson Ball, like anytime he's caught the ball, they're right in his grill. You know, they're not going to give him an inch.
And a foul there by Smiler on Mackenzie. Second team foul on the Hawks. Now it's Jared Kenny to come into the contest, as well as Jaden Boucher.
Oh, Jared Kenny proved me wrong. He's in there with a minute to go, with a minute into the game.
Good hands there. Ball and Cutter. Cutter fires away. Back with the Whai now. Oh, nice move there. Get Boucher free. 6-1 in favour of the Whai. Just a little over a minute gone.
You were going to see the Whai slip out of their screens a lot. Off-ball screens, ball screens, something that they've been displaying in the last, you know, every game that I've seen them play.
Mackenzie can't connect from the right corner. The Whai still in the ascendancy, leading 6-1. Carter with the offhand.
Good,
nice finish.
Good finish, yeah. With the, yeah, he's a lefty. Finished that one with his right.
Momosia out to Boucher. Let's get around Kenny. And good work there, Jackson Ball. And it's 6-2 it remains as Momosia fires away and connects. Pay for Momosia. So that's 3 made shots from distance now for the Whai, who lead 8-2. It's a little over 2 gone.
Got to be aware of the shot clock here. Yep, got to go up.
Boucher now trying to get in on the act with the Whai.
This is, you know, that time from the offensive rebound to then kicking out to shooters. You know, that's where like a Jackson Ball can't get a shot off in just sort of regular flowing offense. You know, that's his best opportunity is a quick transition.
Good steal there and immediately pulls the trigger. Jackson Ball can't connect. 8-3. The Whai are in front over the Hawks. It's coming up the 3-minute mark. Ball again launches and this time connects.
Jared Kenny, you know, he's a reluctant shooter, known as a guy that can knock it down, but prefers to get others involved. If you're the Whai and he has the basketball, you got to sit on the other two guys and force Jared to be a playmaker.
Silky finish there by McKenzie. 9-5 as Cutter almost gets the roll. Back now with the Whai, and almost see it.
Slip, another slip. You see them capitalizing on that lack of switching and being very effective in that action.
So Whai into double digits. They lead 10-5 over the Hawks. 3.5 minutes gone.
Moimotia with another 2. Once again, we saw 2 players go with the slip. Left them wide open on the outside.
The work initially, McKenzie. And foul called on Zach McKenzie. He'll take a seat.
Just a little too aggressive with the hands. It's one thing you've seen the officiating is allow the body contact. They're strict on the hands.
12-5 is the score in favour of the Whai as Kenny finds Smilo, puts up a little floater, nice touch.
You see even then Jared Kenny had the wide open layup, preferred to make that kick out, got the 2.
Smilo now rebounds and the Whai, the Hawks, excuse me, look to go back to back. Down by 6.
Smiler throwing him every move in the book. Boucher doing a pretty good job. Staying with him, didn't bite, unlucky with the foul.
Foul on the floor. Neither team really in foul trouble here. Hawks with 2 team fouls. That was the Whai's first. They've given away, maybe their second. I think McKenzie held up the foul a little bit earlier. And just checking that. And we're going to have a slight delay here again as Regan Ashley seeks some clarification at the bench.
Talk about sort of the differences of teams that are coming into this tournament with their own style of play. And, you know, we've alluded to with the Whai and the ability to run in, run out of the screens and really put a lot of pressure on the defense of that side. Expect other teams that have coming into this tournament to slowly start to make those adjustments and start to develop, you know, their concepts and look to capitalize on certain things that the Whai are doing currently.
Here is the score, just on bottom left of your screen now. So the Whai leading by 6. Contest there. And now Tatui Lewis goes to work. Doesn't get the roll with the right. Good work, Smiler. Great ball movement, but Lewis read it. Now Kenny tries to fashion something, and there's a foul called in the act of shooting, so there'll be 2 free throws for Jared Kenny.
Yep, just couldn't resist the temptation. He was right there, knew he was going to shoot it, but came from the wrong side, you know, across the body. And sometimes, you know, even if it's not a foul, but if it looks like a foul, the refs are going to blow their whistle.
Hawks hanging tough.
The Hawks got to watch out for Moimotia. Do a good job. Just floating on the outside in their free throw setting.
McKenzie leaves it a little short, but Moimosia, good position. Lewis now. Quite falling the 2 all of a sudden for the Whai after that hot start. Back with Smiler and the Hawks. Ball, quick release. A little too much.
Yeah, they're doing a good job to Whai. Really right there on the spot, on the catch. You know, Jackson Ball, he's had, you know, very little daylight here to get started.
How is that for a player who initially not many opponents and opposition would have known much about? He's able to get to his spots, get the looks that he wants. Now, a lot's been made of his efforts and they're more aware of him. I feel like you have to go to that second option a bit more.
Yeah, that's right, and that's kind of what I was talking about. As Hawks start to play more and more, and they start to see the different looks that Jackson Ball in particular is getting, they've now got to make him and turn him into a screener as opposed to just a guy that stands on the wing on the outside and catch and shoot. Get him involved in some screening and get him slipping. He can start rolling to the basket now as well. You know, start cashing in on that.
Another nice stroke there by McKenzie. The right-hand side this time as Kenny finishes well with the left.
Did well there, Jared, with the non-preferred left hand, not knowing to go to his left.
McKenzie slips. Kenny benefits and pulls the trigger.
He's feeling it.
McKenzie, baseline drive, ball, no option but to foul.
Yep. That's the other thing that I've really, you know, I'm new to the 3x3 game, but knowing how to use your fouls and when to use your fouls, such a strategically, I guess, thing to weapon in some ways. You know that the refs are not calling it as a shooting foul unless it is in the uplift or the motion of coming up into the shot. So, you know, unlike 5-on-5 where it's like on the when the second hand is placed on the basketball, very, very different here with the 3x3 version of the game.
And a moving screen, offensive foul caught on McKenzie. Certainly we're looking to give away a foul there, the Whai. Just their third team foul though. They're back with the Hawks, who again is hanging tough. And there is Ball.
That's his first look. They'll be disappointed if I just gave him a little bit too much room. There was only sort of the one screen. They should have done a better job of staying attached.
2-point ball game, 3:30 to play as Lewis puts his head down. Spin.
Yep. Lewis also got to understand, if you go in isolation, one out, that's the best defender on the Hawks team. It's not the mismatch that you might think it is, even though he's at the end of his career, but still known to be able to get down and slide.
Here is Jared Kenny with it now, sporting a fat bottom lip as well. Notice Kenny's feeling it.
He has brought them back into the game. We're tied up 15-all.
Where did the fight go? Lewis. Ooh. Work there by Kenny again and falls with Cutter. Oh, straight back from Kenny, but wasn't cleared. Basket won't count.
Look from here that, yeah, I'm on a bad angle here. I can't see it, but it looked like he was out. Or cleared, I should say.
It has to be at least 1 foot over the 2-point line, traditional 3-point line. As timeout is called, 15 each.
1 foot outside the 3-point line with the other foot raised, right?
Yeah. So they can't have even had 1 foot over and down. And a real good finish in store here, 15-all. The Whai looking to move to 5-2. The Hawks, quite survival mode, but need to bank these wins. They're 2-5 and 11. It's Boucher, baseline drive, almost falls. And basket interference?
It was, but, you know, I'm not sure if that ball was going in anyway. I think sometimes they can be quick on the call without sort of giving it too much of a read on whether that ball was going in or not.
Perhaps lucky as Ball goes behind the back and draws a foul on from Boucher.
Jackson Ball just keeps showing you different things every time you see him. You know, more than just I labelled him as a shooter in the first time I'd seen him. Man, he's able to put the ball on the floor as well.
He's smiling now, trying to get to Takara. Ends up with it. Boucher doing well. Staying in front, sliding. And then wrapping him up. Jaden Boucher, brilliant.
Great job.
Whai leading by 1, 2:30 on the game clock. Here's Lewis with space. It's the back of the iron. Long rebound though, Momoisia. Boucher will try his luck. Line a little short and then tipped out by Boucher. Be back with the Hawks.
Good ball game here.
Really good.
Both teams settled into their defense and you know, found their rhythm offensively.
Oh, what about that spin move?
We have seen him, as I just mentioned before, showing us new things.
McKenzie kicks it back out to Momoisia. Money.
Another one from Momoisia.
Needed that one, the Whai. They're just 3 away now, 18-16. As they go back to ball, the Hawks. Putting all the trust in this young man. Kicks it to Cutter. Far off. Long rebound, Momoisia. Need to stop the Hawks. McKenzie. Yeah, Kenny knew.
Yep.
Wrap him up. Make him earn it from the TAB strike.
Good seal from McKenzie, straight across his legs. Foul caught on the ground. And you see that's the smart play from Jared Kenny. Knew he was giving up position. Knew he had a foul to give.
Rewarded there for the effort. Kenny just making slightly more difficult for Zach McKenzie. His ball now tries to go to work. Momoisia does really well though.
Yeah, great job from Momoisia.
18-16 it remains in favour of the Fire. Oh, nice pass. And McKenzie, didn't get the roll with the right.
Got to find Jackson.
Kenny pulls the trigger.
There you go.
Woo!
Ties it up.
18 each. A tick over a minute to play. Who wants it more? Oh, McKenzie caught ahead of himself. Finds Momoisia though. Money. 2 big time buckets from deep from Pafe. Momoisia. The Fire 1 away. Kenny
Going up.
ball from deep.
McKenzie.
Stop it. 20 each. Next bucket wins, or are we going to overtime to Tui Lewis with the floater? Brought in. Oh, brilliant from Paul.
Good poise there from Jackson. Next basket wins this one.
Kenny, where does he go?
He's going right.
Spin. Oh, there might have been
Yes.
contact there. On the way up, 2, is it?
Yes.
Shooting 1. No pressure.
He was always going to come back to that preferred right hand. Lewis did all the hard work, stayed with him, just couldn't, if he just kept his hands up or wrapped them up earlier. No, he couldn't have wrapped them up earlier there in the 6 fouls.
Here it is for Jared Kenny. It's short. And where's possession going here? It might be with the Hawks still. No, blue ball is the call from Regan Ashley. So the 5, 18 seconds on the game clock, a full 12 seconds. Plenty of time.
Play of the game.
Grand
Get him
scheme
on
of
his left
things.
hand.
McKenzie fires it back out to
He's been
Momoisia.
on.
Time remains for the Hawks. They've got to go immediately. Oh, Lewis loses his footing. The pass to Paul. The floater. The winner. Back-to-back game winners for the 15-year-old.
Wow.
He can do no wrong.
Off either foot too. Wow. What a game. What a game. The Hawks did a fantastic job. They were down behind. They tightened the screws up, found their way back into this ball game. Some big shots from Jared Kenny, and then Jackson Border put the game away.
Well, that is significant for the Hawks. Have just clawed their way back here on day 2. 21-19 winners over the West Coast Rapids earlier in the day, and now 21-20 winners over the Fire. Let's send it to Maya Williamson, who's got Jared Kenny.
How does that feel to not only come back from such a deficit, but get the win in the end?
Yeah, great. It's not easy. We were out here working hard, but really proud of the boys. They came in a little bit nervous, just second doubting themselves a little bit, but after the first game, they found their feet, and it's just great to see them grow with confidence. And Jackson got 2 game winners now. It's great. I love it.
And like you said, you're probably the leader of the younger boys. So what are the thoughts for the younger boys, and what are you telling them going into the later games coming this afternoon?
I'm just trying to give them confidence. They've got the skill. They've done all the hard work, and it's just this top 2 inches. They've got a little bit of self-doubt, but every game they're getting better. And like I say, it's great to see.
Awesome. Thank you. Good luck for the rest of your games.
Cheers, Maya. Glancing over to the left, flicking over to Sky Sport 4 if you want to see another thrilling finish. Waikato University have just sent it to overtime to Marty van der Leiden. And a fadeaway shot from deep against the Wellington Saints. That's over on Sky Sport 4. We'll take a short break here. Sky Sport 5 on the other side. The Waikato Wizards and the Southland Storm. To 3x3 Cup action here in Invercargill. Turn our attention to the women's competition. The Waikato Wizards, who currently sit in second, just behind the unbeaten Tukumanawa Queens, taking on the home team, the Southland Storm, who sit in seventh with a 1-3 record. There's the lineups. The Wizards with Hiroane, Ilia, Manu Irarangi and Gilbert. On the Storm side, Brown, Jackson, O'Connell and Dunn. We are good to get underway. Wizards with first possession. Manu Irarangi, Hiroane and Elia on the floor for them. And a nice finish, a nice set off the start from the Wizards.
That's right. Nice drawn up play there, back in the back door, the overplay on the handoff. Seen that with a few teams going to their first play of the game actually.
Southland now with an opportunity. Got the two tall towers out. The netballers, if you will, and Alia Dunn and Jen O'Connell, both enjoying their time in basketball.
And this is the type of matchup. Which way does this favour? There's obviously a size mismatch. The Wizards have the perimeter threats where they can take people off the dribble. You know, which way does this go?
A real crafty team, I feel. The Wizards, led well by Kayla Manu-Irarangi and Tarai Elia, player that you know too from the time with the Hawkeye this year. Played a lot of 3x3 basketball at an international level as well. And here is Elia. It's wrapped up by Brown. And a couple of early fouls on the Storm.
I watched the Wizards Tavake game, and man, that was a physical game, close encounter. But Tarai Elia was just the play of the game for me. She, Pael was a dominant force in day one, but yeah, Elia was really effective in limiting her game and impact on the ball game.
And another foul and trip to the TAB for Elise Gilbert, who connects. The Wizards open up a 2-0 lead. And that basket won't count. Offensive foul on Alia Dunn. So that's 3 quick fouls inside the first minute on the Storm. Not what they would have been hoping for. International action starting here at ILT Stadium Southland over on Sky Sport 4. The New Zealand women taking on the Australian women in Game 3, and then here on Sky Sport 5, 6:45, Game 3 between the men, All Blacks 3x3 side, and the Australian Kangaroos. The series locked at 1 apiece. Really looking forward to bringing you Game 3 as a strong drive there. Laura Jackson and one opportunity.
Yeah, great finish. Getting to her left hand, drawing the foul. Talking about the New Zealand and Australian game, really looking forward to seeing that again. We were two close ball games, one going either way, and I think Australia, we're seeing a younger group that's going to get better and better as the more that they see time on this 3x3 court.
21-20, New Zealand won game 1. Or Denham Brook layup. Nice the game. Game 2, Australia taking it out 21-18. Yeah, interesting styles. Fair bit of agitating as well. It's interesting to watch. There's Brown, nice finish. Basket counts.
Yep, just on the box out there. Halia Dunn just being a little bit too aggressive there, getting caught for the foul. Okay, this isn't a good matchup here on the perimeter. Jen O'Connell doing a great job though.
Hedawani now, a lovely pass and find to Elia in the corner and connects.
Knock that down, great.
That is perfect execution.
And those two possessions for me, it says that's what the ball game is. You know, we saw the Wizards penetrate, kick, pitch out. Jen O'Connell was late getting out, but as soon as that basket was through, O'Connell found her spot underneath the basket and got the easy one there.
The Storm have done well to claw their way back into this contest. 5-4, the Wizards lead. As Gilbert splits the D, but loses the handle.
Just lost it all together.
Alia Dunn subs out, Jen O'Connell back in. There is Brown. Good hand there from Hedawani.
Look at Jen O'Connell right now, looking for the spin and seal.
And another low hand, Hedawani getting in the way. So just 5 seconds on the shot clock here for the Storm. We go back to the Dunn-O'Connell combination with Laura Jackson up top.
Got to go quick.
Yeah, good work. Well read by Elia. Slip. And then almost finishes, does everything but. There's the Storm just
right there,
slinging it around.
O'Connell's open.
Oh, how about that? Elise Gilbert. Silk.
That's her signature move. The step through scoop with the right hand. I saw her do that a number of times over in Papua New Guinea with the New Zealand team. Seen her do it here a couple of times as well.
And one opportunity. Should be 6-4 Wizards. Pretty certain that basket counted. Hopefully they'll adjust the score there unless there was a correction to be made. As Manuirarangi, nice drive and finish with the left.
She is very crafty. Very shifty, can stand up players, freeze them on the dribble and really utilize those moves well.
There she is once more, Manuirarangi firing away. Smooth. 8-4. Is it a long one?
Storm are going to the basket.
Ooh, done. Cleaned up Gilbert there. Luckily she's okay. Took her legs out from underneath it. So 3 minutes 10 gone, and you can see the Storm already on 16 fouls. So any more from here, and the Whai heading to the free throw strike.
That could be their undoing. You know, there's a lot of ball game left to play here, as far as the time and the score is concerned. But the foul count racking up, it could come back to really hurt them.
Wizards doing well there to keep O'Connell well away. We'll fire that one from deep. It's not her game. Gilbert now trying to get around. And with that scoop again and again, just the nature of the shot, isn't it? You can really get that slap on the forearm. And that is the 7th foul on the Storm with 6:33. I feel like that's the quickest I've seen a team get to the 17 foul mark. So shooting 2 here is Elise Gilbert. That's a long way to negotiate now for the Storm. And they still remain physical defensively, knowing that foul trouble they're in.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult task, but they need to just trust their size and not need to come down with those hands now.
Here's Brown, catches Elliott in the air.
Nice.
Nice work, Lucy Brown. There's Mana Irarangi now. Fired it up by Brown. Go back to her. Alia Dunn with the range. Oh, and again, just launches herself. Great hustle. And now Brown again.
Lucy Brown. Was it working in the Rams office the last there? I didn't know she had this kind of game in her.
She can hoop. As Gilbert tries to get to work. Great work by Jackson initially. And then it's a foul called on Dunn. And again, shooting 2, 18 fouls on the Storm.
Tonight, Elliott does a fantastic job of somehow being undersized but still coming down with the rebound or coming up with a loose ball, finding a way to go ahead and put it back in the basket or drawing the foul.
Here is Elliott, makes the first. Update over on court 1. Real low scoring game. 3-1. Australia in front over New Zealand in game 3 of the women's series. Through a little bit over 3 minutes. There's Hidawani with a nice steal and find to Elliott. You're going to get that up and over O'Connell.
And that's all Jen O'Connell needs to do. They trust her size is enough, her length.
There she is again on the deck. Great work, Brown free. Not far off.
Jen O'Connell's getting on the floor.
She is very familiar with hitting the deck, whether it be in her time in basketball, time in netball. She puts her body on the line. And gets that one in there, and then slides the pass through to Brown, who spins. Oh, just a bit too much.
Looking for the foul. Could have been a foul.
Mana Irarangi got O'Connell on an island here, tries to get around, and there is the whistle. Smart play. So this will be more free throws for the Wizards. Hits on the first, Mana Irarangi. The Wizards sitting pretty on the ladder in second, just behind the Queens. This would solidify their spot in second, and they're joined. The Queens on 4 wins.
Yeah, I feel like they have a little bit of everything in their team. They've got the ball handling with Manu Edirangi and Elise Gilbert. We've seen her being able to attack from the off the dribble and take on, I guess what you would say, the bigger, slower-footed matchups. And then you have to have somebody like Serai Elia that's been making those hustle plays, using the second efforts and coming down with those offensive rebounds and putbacks.
Hidawani, hustler as well, really crafty in possession too. So I'm surprised a few given they're a non-Tauiki team, but serious quality. Deserve their position as things stand, leading by 4 on the Storm. They're plucky, they won't go away despite being down 4 and with this foul trouble. Running the 2 guards now at the Storm with Alia Dunn. There is Hidawani using the full width of the set. And the spin move will get the 4. Alyssa Hidawani, nice finish.
Saw them, on that check ball there, that set, looking to go back to the very first play of the game, looking for that backdoor cut. Wasn't on, but they had the poise to go ahead and make the play out of isolation.
There is Laura Jackson now, tries to finish with the left, slides very near to the advertising, and a whistle and a foul, and we'll be heading to the TAB to shoot 1.
Wasn't sure if Regan was actually going to call that. It took a little while.
Tell you what, Laura Jackson, I think it was again against Tavake, was just getting battered and bruised, and she just keeps going, gets up, goes again. Real admirable effort on both sides of the ball. There she is again, trying to get her hands in there, disrupting Gilbert. Irarangi. Get that one to go. Good work there, Jen O'Connell.
I'll tell you what, we've seen both men's and women's competitions, and the women are playing hard. They're not giving an inch. You know, they're out there competing in everything. We've seen loose balls. We've seen, you know, the girls get onto the floor. There's nothing in this. They want to win this ball game.
There's some sore bodies come Sunday. Flights out of Invercargill even now. Up to, well, this is the 6th game for the Wizards, 5th for the Storm. Timeout call. Lucy Brown leading the conversation for the Storm. Minawani. Lots of comms there. And the Wizards huddle. They'll be aware after that game last night, Storm Queens, where the Queens are in a very similar spot, maybe up 5-4. And the Storm just got going, played to their strengths, ended up being 21-20 in favour of the Tokomanawa Queens, but very easily been a huge upset. So with 3:30 to play, there's enough there, and I feel like they need to attack, knowing that foul trouble the Storm are in. Here is Mana Irarangi. Good work though, footwork by Alia Dunn. Mana Irarangi will follow up. Go third time lucky. Yes. Done now. Quick release. We'll chase it up. Brown hauls it in. Here is Jackson. Can shoot from deep. Hits.
Go. The matchup with Alia Dunn on to Manu Irirangi was a matchup that yeah, she had done really well to keep her in front. Look, I think the Storm actually do a fantastic job of defending. You know, it's just a matter of getting points on the board.
One on the shot clock now. Have to fire. Great body position again.
Once again, who comes out with the ball for the rebound?
A nice spin move. Minawani very comfortable with the left. And defending there inside charge circle. Tech warning. Subs in. Sometimes that's tactical, you feel, to rotate. Glance down to our left. Action on Sky Sport 4. It's been a real grind. 5.5 minutes in. Australia 3 points to New Zealand's 2.
Yeah, looking like a real physical contest down that way. Lucy Brown with a good look.
Far away. Wizards clear by 6. 4 away from that magic number 21. It's Gilbert now. Oh, does really well. Take the contact and finish.
Through 2 sets of arms too.
Now Laura Jackson gets the call on the way up. We'll shoot one. Coming up next here on Court 2, Sky Sport 5, international action, Game 3 between the New Zealand men and Australian men. Series tied at 1 apiece. Interesting, haven't heard the update yet, Judd, as to which player might sit. Game 3 for the Tall Blacks 3x3 side. Perhaps more rotation.
Well, we saw Tucky Farrington sit out the first game, and
Denham Brook,
Game 2, so whether or not they keep rotating.
Just won't fall for O'Connell, but they stick with it. Closing in on 3 in the key there, but get it up. And actually now the Wizards are up to 17 fouls, so both teams shooting from here on in.
This does play a factor. You know, this does give the Storm a chance to make their way back, as long as they can make their foul shots from the TAB.
Does shoot well from the free throw stripe. Alia Dunn.
Yeah, she's got a nice looking stroke.
Makes both.
Now just trust your defense, use your wall ups, you got size, you got length on this team.
Good work.
There you go.
There's the tip from Dunn. Gets it back. Mismatch here. O'Connell. She'll go again. No, she'll kick it out. Brown with Gilbert in front. She'll drive. Strong. Oh, did everything but finish. Lucy Brown.
She'll be disappointed that she didn't convert on that one. Did all the hard work.
Hirawane now from the logo.
Okay, now that makes it tough.
Yeah, point away the Wizards from wrapping this up. We've got a launch from 2, you feel. 4 on the shot clock, spin move, Utley are done. Tidies up, get it back up and in. And the Wizards now with possession, 1 away. Elia gives up the free. 2 and a travel call on Hirawane.
Okay, hasn't quite closed. You know, there's still a little bit of hope here for the Storm. They can get a 2. Really put them back in the ball game.
You never know.
Look, a 2 or a foul. So they can attack, they can keep pressure on the rim here.
Feel like that's the smart play here to drive. No, they... Oh, what do I know? Laura Jackson says, I'm not done just yet. 3-point game.
Okay, they need to stop and a score.
Mana Irarangi.
Are they aware of the shot clock?
1 on the shot clock. Hirawane launches. What a way to put a full stop on this contest. The bank is open and the Wizards move to 5-2. But what a game.
What a game, yeah. I mean, the Wizards, you know, like as I said before, they can do it all. They can defend, they can score, they punish you in a number of ways. The Storm just put themselves on the back foot with their foul count earlier on, but besides that, nothing between these two teams. And the Storm have been like that in a number of their games.
Time for a quick break here on Sky Sport. Coming up next, Game 3 of the Men's Internationals. Can't wait. New Zealand and Australia.
Let's get ourselves set for the Men's International and bring out our 2 teams, Australia versus New Zealand. Starting with Australia at 4, James O'Donnell. 5, Jacob Furphy. 6, Josh Dent. And 25, Daniel Christ. And your 3x3 Tall Blacks. And 10, Denham Brook. And 25, Don Kalman Poto. And 31, Taki Farnson. And 43, Nico McCulloch. Only runs the clock down for Australia.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland, Invercargill. Men's International 3x3 basketball action. Game 3 of this 8-game series between New Zealand and Australia. Series locked at 1 apiece. New Zealand took game 1, 21-20. Aussie respond in game 2, winning 21-18. What will we have in store for game 3? There are the squads. The team news on the New Zealand side is that they will rest Chris McIntosh in this game. Can only have 4. They've got 5 in their squad. So that brings in Denham Brook. So Denham Brook, Nico McCulloch, Taki Farnson, and Dom Kalman Poto for New Zealand. For Australia, the same 4 that have come across the Tasman. Daniel Trist, James O'Donnell, Jacob Furphy, and Josh Dent. Nick Bewley here with the call, and Judd Flavel alongside. Judd, you would have caught some of the action on day 1 between these two teams, really evenly matched. Different styles. Firstly, just on that team news, New Zealand going a bit bigger, giving Chris McIntosh a rest.
Yeah, that's right. Now you've got a potential lineup out there with Dom, Taki Farnson, who's like 6'6", and Denham Brook at 6'6" as well. So, you know, it doesn't necessarily give them a size advantage, too much of a size advantage. I mean, the Australians have got some size in their own as well, with O'Donnell, Trist as well. So, yeah, but I think we've seen the New Zealand team rotate their players through as they go throughout these rounds.
Certainly is an advantage for New Zealand being able to do that in an 8-game series. So this is the first of 2 games tonight between these two teams. They'll play each other again at 8:25. This is game 3. One team will go 2-1 in front. In terms of the scoring for New Zealand, looking at the stats from day one, Dom Kalman-Portuk leading the way for New Zealand, 14 points in the first 2 games. Nico McCulloch not far behind with 13, including 4 twos. Well, McCulloch, the most efficient and prolific from deep. Interestingly, the Aussies just making 5 from deep across those 2 games. They largely run their offense through Trist and a bit with O'Donnell as well. Kick it out where needed with Furphy and Den. Excuse me.
And I think that was a little bit to do with the nature of the game. Like, it was very physical. Everybody's up and in, hands on. So it forced the offense to have to be a little bit more aggressive off the dribble. And as we saw, like, the level of intensity and physicality went up a level in this Trans-Tasman match.
So important points on offer here too, hence the amount of games. Ranking points available. Of course, 3x3 now, the way this version of the game continues to grow, and the options are endless. A couple of the biggest stages in sports, with the Olympics, the Commonwealth Games, the FIBA tournaments around the world. You can really make your career out of the 3x3 game.
Probably seen Tai Wynyard currently, over in China, playing in the professional league over there, and making, I guess, a life out of 3x3 basketball.
So just going through the final bits of the warm-up here. Looks like there's, despite that physicality and the edge that there was in game 1, during the pre-game, both very chatty, looking over to the benches there. Josh Dent and a good old yarn with Dom Kalman-Portuk and Nico McCulloch. It's interesting, isn't it? Playing the same team 8 times over the course of 4 days. Feel like you know these players very well, even now, let alone by Sunday.
Yeah, those conversations will be, I guess, playing each other, like you said. They'll become very familiar with each other. But once that ball is thrown up, or is not thrown up, but once that game is started, it'll be back to New Zealand versus Australia, and no one given an inch.
Speaking of New Zealand versus Australia, over on Sky Sport 4, about to conclude, but the Australian women are on the board officially. They take out game 3, 11-7. A real grind. So New Zealand now leading their 8-game series 2-1.
Hey, look at this Australian team, the men's team here. Besides Daniel Trist, all 3 of them teenagers. So some youth there. I'm not sure how much 3x3 basketball that they've played before, but I expect them to develop as these days go on, and the more experience that they get. Versus like the New Zealand team, a very experienced outfit here, played plenty of 3x3 basketball, and very comfortable out there.
And welcome to our global audience tuning in outside of New Zealand on the FIBA YouTube channel. We're underway, game 3. McCulloch, Kalman-Portuk and Brooke on the floor for New Zealand as McCulloch launches away to the left.
And if you watch Dom Kalman-Portuk, it's the way he goes into his dribble handoff, so he'll throw it between his legs so he can then, give the ball to the offensive player, wrapping around behind him as opposed to giving it to him early. Really take out the defender, and then he can get an open roll.
That was on the way up on Josh Dent, shooting 1. And the Kangaroos are underway, and they'll play from in front. Here is Kalman-Portuk.
I'm assuming Josh Dent is brother of Lachlan Dent that played NBL basketball for Illawarra Hawks. Dead ringer anyway.
Here he is. Josh Dent immediately responds to the Farrington 2. So Dent with all 3 points. Mismatch here. Kalman-Portuk.
Watch the spin.
Dent does well.
That's his move.
A lot of switching. Get those mismatches. And a foul there on Farrington.
Yep, good rip by O'Donnell. O'Donnell, a great athlete. I think he's 6'9", 6'10" maybe.
Yeah, real length as well. Gonna be a handful as Furphy has it now.
Just no space to create there.
Does well in the end.
He does. Made something out of nothing. Daniel Trist making his presence felt there with getting tangled up with Denham-Brook.
That's him to a T as McCulloch launches, gets his own rebound back. Farrington now, back-to-back twos will it be? Oh, great follow, Denham-Brook.
Yep, Denham-Brook ever active on the glass. Denham-Brook can shoot the basketball too. He's going to be interesting to see him in this 3x3 game. And does he spend more time out on the perimeter? Is he going to be around the basket?
Didn't beat the shot clock there. James O'Donnell. Gee, in that 12 seconds, there was a lot to unpack, a lot of off-ball physicality, letting a fair bit go. New Zealand yet to give up a foul. The Aussies on 2 team fouls. It's tied at 4 apiece. And there's a little bit of confusion there in the substitutions. As McCulloch has it now up top. They get it to Brook. Trying to get McCulloch free from deep.
Yep, uphill dribble handoffs out of the post. You're going to see a lot of that. Australia did a great job of defending it. Didn't allow Denham-Brook to get the roll. You'll see them dribble uphill, take that handoff, force the switch, and they'll have the defender on the backside, on the high side, and be able to, be led to the basket for the easy 1 point.
Good read there by Furphy, and then Dent in the corner, count it and more.
You talked about their 2-point shooting in the first 2 games. Dent coming out here, showing that he's ready to let go. And judging by the look of that stroke, it's a weapon that he's got.
Yeah, so Dent made 3 of the 5, so he's certainly the perimeter threat, but now he's got 2 here early in game 3. As it bobbles around eventually, pulled in by Kelman Porto. Spins.
See another spin.
Good work there by Dent, but Kelman Porto better. Immediately on to the next assignment though. O'Donnell, Dent, Trist. He'll like this. Oh. Foul on the floor eventually. Jeepers creepers. Fair bit of contact. As Tucky Farrington cops it in the eye. And that's the first team foul on New Zealand.
Farrington doing a good job. He's undersized comparative to Daniel Trist, but did a good job holding him up, making it tough.
Here is Trist. This is a matchup of the two number 25s, and Trist gets the better of DKP on this occasion. Australia back in front by 1.
That is the matchup that I'm most intrigued about.
Oh, Farrington in the face of Daniel Trist. Whistle and a foul. Count it, and a 3-point play for Tucky Farrington.
Yep, got to give him landing space. Tucky Farrington hitting that shot. Can put them up by 2 here.
And does just that. Here is Furphy now, trying to get it going with the left. Tidies it up, didn't hit the rim, so this will be still the current shot clock. 1 on it, launches. Good work there by New Zealand.
Yes, Denham-Brook, great box out on Daniel Trist. Once again, I thought that was a foul too, taking away his landing space.
McCulloch hauls it in. Stay with New Zealand, and now moving screen on Brook.
I think on those screens, what they're saying is that you put your hands up and you get 2 hands and trying to get a little push off, they're automatic with that foul. Seem to allow any of the body positioning and bumping go on, but anything with their hands, that's where they're going to really tighten the course.
Nice work there. Trist to O'Donnell. It really is punch and counter punch right now. No whistle there, but great find. DKP doesn't mind it from deep. Doesn't connect. They're letting a fair bit go, but it's consistent both ways, which is all you can ask for. Is that time Dent's 2-pointer out to the left. TV timeout. So a chance for both teams to talk things through. Australia leading 9-8.
Yeah, the foul count. I mean, 5-1. New Zealand with the 5 fouls, so they've got to be wary about that. Make sure they're talking that over. That could be something that comes back into play here. Still a long time to go in this ball game too.
Interesting, because on the stadium scoreboard, yeah, it's New Zealand 5 fouls. Here on Sky Sport, we're running with Australia with 5 fouls. I feel like we're right, but perhaps not.
Oh, great set.
McCulloch just can't convert, but great work, Farrington. What a find. Acrobatic effort. Now McCulloch with an easy finish.
That's where Dent got blown by, knew that he was going to be beat, should have wrapped him up for the foul, made him have to check that ball up the top. That's getting accustomed to knowing how to play this 3x3 game, utilising those fouls to your advantage.
Are we able to just flip the foul count, please? So 5 New Zealand, 1 Australia. Here is Furphy now. Does well again, a classy finish with the left. Australia. Oh, Barrington leaves that one a little short. So New Zealand. Here, it's got a change between stadium score and TV score, but we're going to run with the stadium. New Zealand in front by 1. And a whistle and a foul.
Good call there from the ref on the baseline as they threw that lob over the top. Tucky Farrington just was beat, but just had that inside hand on the hip, affecting the roll there from Daniel Trist.
So New Zealand on 16 fouls. So Australia shooting free throws the rest of the way for the next 5.5 minutes if we need all of that.
Foul him, Jen.
Kalman Porto frustrated. Didn't get the roll there, but will head to the TAB to shoot.
Yeah.
1.
Dent just got to be more alert about the fouls and how to utilise it. You know, once again, undersized, mismatched. As soon as that lob was over the top of his head, wrap him up, make him have to earn it. Well, make him check it from the top, I should say.
So New Zealand in front by 1 as we get a bit of perspiration, sweat off the ball. Kalman Porto at the line. Game 3 this is of the 8-game series. 2 teams will play each other again tonight. 25 past 8, game 4. Series tied at 1 apiece. And really good 3x3 basketball as Kalman Porto can't make it from the stripe. Trist has cleared it.
Great job from Dom.
A great finish, Daniel Trist, who hits the deck. So can New Zealand make it count while Trist is down? No. Deep shot by McCulloch, just a little off.
And Trist can do this. He can hit that shot too.
Brought in by Farrington. So 10 each. Tucky Farrington with the finish with the left. Didn't clear. James O'Donnell hasn't heard it. Yeah. See the reaction there.
Yeah, and you can just see, I think everybody in the building kind of knew exactly what was happening. You saw the refs, but O'Donnell just, new to the game, didn't realise that the ball hadn't been cleared.
Here's Brook now. Slide though by Trist. So it's New Zealand leading 11-10. Good tidy by Brook. Can't get it to go.
Man, I thought that was on the... It looks pretty good from here. Man, I thought Denham Brook did a great job securing that. I thought he got fouled on that shot, that put back underneath. Really takes a lot to draw a foul under the basket, doesn't it?
So that's just the 3rd team foul on Australia, who are down 1. We'll try and sort out TV scoreboard. It's New Zealand 11, Australia 10. 4.5 minutes remaining as DKP puts the head down. Farrington, good positioning.
Good wall up there from O'Donnell. Just sort of gave him no angle to the basket.
The 2-point ball game in favour of New Zealand, 12-10. It's Furphy, the lefty. Can't get that one to go, leaves it short. Farrington's had a big game, continues to have a big game.
He does. That's a nice looking stroke.
14-10 now in favour of the Tall Blacks.
Oh, nice.
That's a silky touch there, Josh Dent. And then defending in and around the cylinder. So Australia will get a full set here from the top, but first a TV timeout. So New Zealand 14, Australia 11, 3:51 to play. Taki Farrenson leading the way for New Zealand.
Australia right there, you know, just little things that that they can take care of, and being a little bit smarter with, like I said earlier, with their fouls. They've still got plenty of fouls here to give. They're only on 3. Make those little adjustments, tighten up the ball game, and they're right in this thing.
The confusion here as to whose possession it is. Believe it'll be with Australia. No, New Zealand. Calvin Porto, Tim McCulloch, Furphy, trying to get Brooke on Dent, and unlucky there, Josh Dent. Get a new 12 here, New Zealand, who lead 14-11 with 3 minutes and 45 to play.
You know, I've seen this a lot in 3x3, you know, where the ball is just going through the hands and not quite secured on the catch. But I guess, you know, one part of it is securing the catch. The other one is actually fighting to keep the defender off you, you know, where they allow a little bit more contact. Great job from McCulloch. Undersized.
Now fires away Nico McCulloch. It's that 2-point shot evading him here in game 3, but good work defensively. That'll be last touch by New Zealand. And Aussie have 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock as Calvin Porter comes back in.
What do they have? What does Australia have from the set? Looks like
Trist and McCulloch doesn't mind it from there. Daniel Trist. Good length there by O'Connell. Almost got it back for Australia. So it's 14-11. New Zealand over Australia. New Zealand on 16 fouls, so they've done well. They've been on 6 for a wee while. Not go into the bonus. Taki Farrenson again.
Yep. Farrenson really putting his fingerprints over this game.
And that was meant to be a pass. Launched it at Furphy. Now back with New Zealand. Looking to build on this 4-point advantage. McCulloch to Calvin Porto and 3 in the key.
There you go, Dent. You know, make it a little bit tougher. Force the low pass. It just buys you an extra second.
2 minutes 47 remaining in this one, game 3. New Zealand lead Australia 15-11. Good steal.
Great steal from Denham. And somehow snuck that pass through that tiny window.
What an assist. 16-11 now, New Zealand lead.
McCulloch once again caught with a mismatch.
Quick transition though. Will this be the moment for McCulloch? Oh, it's online. Gets it though. Stays with it. Then loses his footing.
Yeah, just on that decal at the top there. Got to watch that. There's Denham with his 2-point shot. In and out.
Furphy, corner 2. Doesn't go. And then a whistle for a push.
Dangerous, not happy with the call.
16-12 it is to New Zealand. 2 minutes and 11 remain. Calvin Porto, Farrenson and Brooke. Farrenson again. Yep. He is on fire. Farrenson. Trist now. Lost by Calvin Porto. Was waiting for the whistle, hoping for the whistle there, New Zealand. Didn't come. 18-12, New Zealand lead. It's been interesting, a little Aussie having attacks, given New Zealand on that 16 fouls. Haven't put the head down.
Yeah, I think
credit to New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealand playing well. You know, we saw Taki Farrenson really, you know, getting his way into the game and being able to, you know, get his shot going as well.
And a tech foul. Sorry, Judd, on Trist. Talking back to the referees. He was saying that Farrenson was perhaps flopping, milking, the term you want to use. But adds 1 to New Zealand's tally, so it's 19-14. 1:47 remains, so 2 away. New Zealand, they could finish it here. McCulloch. They'll try and get Farrington free, surely. Over to Kalman Porto. Will he ice the game? All right. Back with Australia and Furphy. Trist using his strength. Fair bit happening down low. Smile on the face of Trist. Back with New Zealand.
He's enjoying this, isn't he? This is his type of game.
McCulloch can't get that 2-ball to go. Furphy, they go back to Trist. The body's up on Farrington, tries to wrap it up. And again, oh, that was a little bit, I don't know about that.
He's got to be careful here.
He's already been given a tick.
Yep. Got to keep its composure.
Don't want to boil over.
Still got a chance in this ball game. Don't want to give away anything silly here in cheek.
Tension simmering as referee Hamish Dale just says, yeah, maybe just take it down one notch. You got the call.
Does a good job with that too, Hamish. Just diffuse the situation.
Trist shooting two, excuse me, because there finally is that 7th team foul for New Zealand. Best part of 3 minutes they sat on 16 fouls. Can't make the second. They tip it back. Australia, unfortunately for the Kangaroos and Furphy, can't keep it in.
I'm liking what I see from O'Donnell. You know, obviously this Aussie team is very young, but you know his competitiveness, his size is. I think he's going to be one for me that's going to get better and better throughout this. We've seen dent in his shooting ability. We've seen, you know, with the little float game too that he has. So this team has plenty of room for improvement. I think getting used to understanding the rules and, as I said before, about how to utilise those fouls and being smart with those fouls. Learning a little bit more about the Tall Blacks as well. Taki Farrington is a real deal in terms of he can put points on the board a number of ways. So, you know, this is a great performance from the Tall Blacks, but one I expect the Aussies to really learn a lot from.
Here is Kalman Porto now. New Zealand 2 away. McCulloch, will this be it? Yes, it will. Nico McCulloch says finally.
Yep.
The 2-ball drops. New Zealand take a 2-1 series lead in this 8-game series against Australia, winning 21-15. Here's a second look. Great work with DKP with the seal. And McCulloch with the finishing touch to take the win, 21-15. And these two teams, as mentioned, 25 past 8. That's over on Court 1, Sky Sport 4. We'll do it all again. But time for a quick break here on Sky Sport 5. On the other side, we turn our attention back to the 3x3 Cup and the men's competition. It's the home team, the Southland Sharks, taking on the Whai.
Both of those teams, of course, will get in the not too distant future. About an hour's time. We'll see New Zealand versus Australia in the women's game at 8:05, give or take, and then 8:25 for the men's clash on the court.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland. Invercargill back to 3x3 Cup action after that win by the New Zealand men over the Australian Kangaroos. It's the Southland Sharks and the fight straight into it. Lewis, McKenzie, Momoisia on the floor for the fight for the Sharks. Running with Kahu, Raspatch and Hall on the bench at the moment. Boucher and Burden. Here is Hall. Great use of the backboard there to get things started for Southland.
geez, you don't see that often, do you? People pulling up for that mid-game. Maybe unless your name is Lokawa.
Whai were in action when we called their game not too long ago. That loss to the Hawks to open the night session here on court 2. So they have a 4-3 record.
Some would say that was an upset.
I'd say that.
Yep. That's 2 good scalps for the Hawks too. The Whai and the Rapids earlier on.
The Sharks, meanwhile, with a 5-3 record. They'll have a slightly lighter day tomorrow, given that this is their 9th game of 13. Some teams still to play their 7th, let alone their 8th. As a foul's called here.
Wasn't Moimoisia impressive in their last game against the Hawks? You know, they went down, but it was not without his trying to, you know, his hot hand from behind the arc. He actually had, did he have a look to win the game with a 2-pointer as well? Looking forward to this matchup. 2 teams that will, you know, like to shoot threes, like to shoot the ball from the outside. And, you know, 2 well-organized teams as well. Going to see some structure, going to see a lot of, you know, ball movement for the Whai and slip screens. The Sharks will do something similar. Very experienced crew with Russ Batch and Alonzo Burden out there. And the Sharks going for a 3-peat this year, right?
Yeah, winners in 2020, a year off due to COVID in 21, but won it last year. Kahu and Burden, part of that squad. No Leo Songe Ape, who's with Tavake Pacifica this year. And no DKP, of course, so we just saw in New Zealand colours. So in come Russ Batch and Hall.
The good thing about this tournament, what we're seeing is some different lineups that you probably wouldn't see in your NBL cells. You know, guys, Russ Batch, who played for the Hawks last season, here playing with the Southland Sharks, playing alongside Alonzo Burden. We're seeing Moimoisia, who was with the Jets, and, you know, obviously the Whai's a new outfit, but you've seen that all around. There's a little bit of interest just based upon the lineups and guys playing with each other.
Yeah, the Whai with 2 returnees from 22, and McKenzie and Lewis, Moimoisia and Boucher, the new faces in the blue, pink and turquoise. As Hall gets caught travelling. So the Sharks, just having a look at the live ladder, one of 5 teams with 5 wins. They're 5-3, Jets 5-2, as are the Giants, Airs and the Saints. The Whai just a rung below, 4-3. It is really congested on this table. For those unaware, top 6 automatically qualify for the quarterfinals. Everyone plays everyone in pool play. And then it's a play-in for those last 2 quarterfinal spots. 7 plays 10, 8 plays 9, spots 11, 12, 13, 14. Their competition is done.
And the Rams are yet to play this evening, but they're sitting at 5-1. The only team with 1 loss in the men's section.
Last year's beaten finalists went down to the Sharks. Like a very well drilled unit once more with Aidan Tons, Taylor Britt and co.
Coached by Liam Connolly this year. But after every game, you're having a little coach chat and discussion about it. But yeah, got some great experience there with Tonj, in particular the 3x3 game.
Great shot there, Russ Patch with Lewis in his face. To put the Sharks clear by 1, Lewis now. I think we're going to have a wee 2-point shooting contest between those 2.
Yeah, Russ Patch should have had a hand up in there. He knows he can shoot that basketball. Another offensive screen, moving screen.
So 6-5 in favour.
You won't see the Whai being called for moving screens as they're entering into the ball screen action. They're slipping out of it a lot. That does 2 things. Obviously, they're not turning the ball over with moving screens, which seems to be a point of emphasis for the refs, but also putting a lot of pressure on the 2 defenders to make a call, whether they're going to stick with their own, whether they're going to switch. So, you know, they're doing a great job with that action.
So it's the Whai in front, 7-5. Sharks possession. Kahu on the floor. Solid contributions from the Invercargill products. But a shot clock violation there. Caught unawares, Ethan Rusbatch.
And talked about it earlier, but clock awareness is such a huge thing in this game. 12 seconds to start off with. By the time you get a defensive rebound and clear that thing out, usually 2 or 3 seconds have gone off. You get through one action, you're down, you're looking at about 5 seconds, and like that's still plenty of time, but not enough time to be able to sit there and jockey with the basketball. You've got to make something happen pretty quick.
Whai up, 7-5. Good steal though, Burden. And now Hall. This looks good off the hand, is good.
Quick hands by Alonzo Burden. He's known for to have that quick hands too.
Tied ball game, 7 each. The Sharks go ahead here. A foot out of bounds.
Yeah, great closeout. Made him go a little bit further than what he needed to.
Just a tick over 4 minutes gone here in this 3x3 Cup clash. Sharks 5, 7-all. Good hands again. Pressure from the Sharks. Eventually Momoisia, that's his spot. Nails the 2-ball. Kahu wide open.
Yep, great clear of the ball too.
Oh, I thought Zach McKenzie. Delicate in the end.
He is an athlete. He could have just gone up and over the top of that defense, but decided to make sure of it.
Well, that's 3 clean layups in a row.
Ben Hoare arguing the call there.
Was that defending too early?
Must have been pretty close.
So tech warning on Southland.
I don't think Jaden Boucher knew that he was behind him too, so.
As Lewis gets the switch, it's the Whai who lead 10-9. Coming up to 5 minutes gone as Lewis pulls the trigger. Burden holds it in, and another whistle. A foul on the Whai. It's just their second team foul. 10-9. Whai in front. Burden getting to Hall. Kahu coming across. Burden was wide open. We'll call that a pass.
Yep, absolutely.
And then good defensive work again. That's Hall over there on that far side.
Something that you're starting to, something that you see is that on the score, and then you turn to flip yourself to defense and really can put some pressure on. You would talk about the low shot clock. It's starting at 12. I said it can take you a couple of seconds to clear the ball, sometimes even more, and then putting pressure on the outlet passes, it does a couple of things, obviously disrupt the time, take time away, but also just putting stress and pressure on the basketball so he's never comfortable.
Sharks with the 1-point lead, and that was an accidental whack on the face there. Lewis on Kahu. And the Sharks will get a fresh 12 seconds. Plenty more to come here on night 2. More international action, of course. The men at 8:25 over on court 1, Sky Sport 4. The New Zealanders going up against Australia. Over here, court 2, 8:05. The game 4, the women's series that New Zealand are ahead over Australia, 2-1. Of course, plenty of 3x3 Cup action to come too. So we get close to the end of pool play. Halfway mark of this competition. As Burden banks it in. Sharks out to a 4-point lead.
Alonzo, even when he misses it, it goes in.
Rusbatch now. In and out.
That's a great look for Rusbatch. He's not going to get more open than that.
And there's that tactical foul again.
Yep.
Time to reset.
Yep. That's the smart foul. Knew he was beat on the closeout. Wrap him up early. No shooting foul. They've still got a couple of fouls to give.
Almost see it. Taking his time.
See the slip there on the flare screen. Now, the Sharks doing a great job, not even defending the screen at all, just defending their own. So those slips are being non-effective right now. Might have to change it up and go actually make some contact on the screens.
2 on the clock.
Banker.
Oh, again? Not quite. Ruspatch almost gets it back up and in. There's good comms there by Kahu from the bench, and that's part of that role as a substitution. Making sure players on the court are aware of that shot clock situation. Oh,
We have seen that. I was watching the Canterbury Rams game, and Aiden Tonjon on the bench was the loudest guy in the gym, you know, talking on every single action, every single pass, you know, talking the shot clock down. You know, that person right there, as you talk about it in the 5-on-5 game, but the possession actually goes up the other end of the court. Right here, you can sit there and be a coach.
yeah.
You're the fourth man, is what they would probably say.
Of course, there's no coaching allowed during the game in 3x3. There is coaches here in the stands, as you mentioned earlier, Judd, but...
Well, you're allowed to coach. The players are allowed to coach?
The players are allowed to coach themselves.
Coach themselves, yeah.
Of course.
We still want to encourage them to be coaches out there at the
We
same
have
time
had a couple of instances where there's been some directions from the stands,
From
and
the
referees
stands.
are good spotting that. Can't do it. 3x3.
I actually think the Australian coaches were still figuring that out. They were still in the first couple of games looking to make calls and communicating to the players. Obviously not allowed.
So perhaps a tick we might have missed there. Burden makes the first, and now the setup here for the second. So Sharks closing in on 21, 16-11, 5 away, and getting the job done and being the first men's team to 6 wins. 6-3 record. Mackenzie, nice finish. Again defending in the cylinder.
If I was the Sharks, you know what I would do with all those screens and slips is I would not switch. I would just stay with our own right now until they start to change and start hitting people. Then you can make the switch. But
good defense there. Momosia, great move. Ruspatch doesn't get the roll.
He'll be kicking himself. That's a great look for Ruspatch.
The finest hanging in here. This will be a big time bucket. Just the way to the left. Momosia follows it in and puts it in.
I've been really impressed with Moimosia in this 3x3 game. Obviously, he had a great season with the Jets.
2 bites of the cherry there. Ruspatch. Oh, Momosia again. There's your man.
Yep, that's another slip that's hurting the Sharks right now.
Boucher with a slap, and Ruspatch with the finish. And he'll head to the TAB to try and make it a 2-point play. There's the Sharks circle. Magic number 21. 4-point lead restored, 18-14.
Once again, the slip just causing confusion, a lot of confusion. And they're having the conversation, are we switching that or aren't we switching that? Just make one clear rule right now. Go ahead and just stay with your own and then see what the 5 throw at you. Obviously, a lot easier for me to just sit here on the sideline and say it. A lot harder to do it in real time on the court.
Oh, in the face of Momosia Ben Hall. And the Sharks are 1 away.
There you go. You just saw Ethan Ruspatch stayed with the screener, took away the slip option. Great hand, great contest. Good position. Just couldn't come up and clean up the rebound.
Work by Tatui Lewis as Mackenzie bombs away. And then a follow by Lewis. Ruspatch keeps it in. Where do the Sharks go? Ruspatch calling for it. Wants to finish it here and will finish. The Sharks get their 6th win of the 3x3 Cup. And their mission to go back to back to back stays on course. Final score, Sharks 21, 5-14. Time for a break here as we look to get back on schedule. Court 2, Sky Sport 5. On the other side of the break, men's action, Waikato Uni and the Hawks, and a change in commentary with Justin Nelson and Kat Jones.
Zoram Smiler, 2 Jared King, 4 Cody Cutter, and 9 Jackson Ball. Fighting for it, comes up with it. Lisa puts it up on the front of the run. Foul calls. So we're tied together now with 51 seconds left in the contest. Rapids with possession. Dumps it off, nice find.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland. Great to have you with us. Justin Nelson, Cat Jones here on court 2 as the plethora of games, Cat, just keep rolling through. It's night 2 of action here at ILT Stadium, Southland, Invercargill. Coming up next, Waikato Uni against the Hawks. We've seen a fair bit of these two teams, and what I do know is this young Hawks outfit being led by Jared Kenny is progressively getting better and better and better.
Yeah, they sure are. They're actually in 10th spot at the moment, and Waikato Uni at 14th, but that doesn't really indicate how well they've been playing. Did the commentary for their game earlier on tonight, and they did lose. And they've fallen to 1-6, but so close on many occasions.
Some of the noise going on in the background is a game that's just been completed on court 1 between the Queens and the Rapids. And Jacinta Beckley of the Queens hit a 2-pointer on the buzzer for the Queens to get up for their 5th straight win. So that was the excitement going on in the background as we're underway here between Waikato Uni and the Hawke's Bay Hawks. And I think the big story so far of the 2023 3x3 Cup, Cat Jones, is just the closeness of games.
100%. 21-20, 22-20, 18-17.
And as we just saw up the other end, 15-14. I mean, overtime games, we've had everything on the buzzer here. That shot won't go down, so no score at the moment. Coming up next in the women's competition on this court, the Thunder and the Whai. Right now, though, Waikato Uni and the Hawks. We saw Waikato Uni in action earlier on against the Saints, and that was a good contest.
Yeah, sure was.
That
Went into overtime,
yep,
that one.
Went down to the wire.
Van der Leiden hitting a buzzer-beating shot from the corner to tie it up.
Kobe Kara gets the Hawks on the board here, opening point.
So hopefully they can overcome that disappointment of losing their overtime game and bounce back against the Hawks.
Well, they definitely need a win to move up the ladder. Mind you, the Hawks would like to add one here as well. Kobe Kara again to the basket.
So Hawks are 3-5 at the moment, and they've had a couple of tough losses as well.
Big 2-pointer there, Van der Linden, and a win here for the Hawks. We say 3-5. They moved to 4-5. They're right back in the mix, aren't they?
They certainly are. And if they're in that top 10 position come the end of the round robin games, they're in a good kind of play-in position, so they will play off to make the quarterfinals. And as you can see, anything can happen in this game.
I really like what Jared Kenny has done here. Oh, Jackson Ball, what a revelation he is, 15-year-old from Hawke's Bay. Van der Linden response. I really like what Jared Kenny's done with this team.
Yeah.
He's brought 3 young kids with him, 3 young rising stars of the game with him. And as much as JK will get out there and do his thing, block there from Van der Linden, as much as JK will go out there and do his thing, he's also here to help progress and teach these 3 youngsters.
Yeah, develop these players at the 3x3 level, and also looking forward as GM of the Hawks in the Sales NBL, as we see Jackson Ball nailing the 2. And a take foul there, professional foul, so to speak. It'll be on the floor.
Hawks out by 3. early stages of this one. Some more international basketball coming up on this court shortly as well, with the Tall Ferns and the Australian women in action. They've played earlier tonight on the other court, and the Australians getting the win there in a very, very tough physical contest. Low scoring. So the Tall Ferns leading that Trans-Tasman series at the moment 2-1. And as we saw a short time ago, right here on court 2, the men doing battle. What a game that was.
Yeah. And more to come.
Yeah, they've got another one tonight as well. Tall Blacks leading 2-1 that series.
Yep. And same for the Tall Ferns 3x3, 2-1.
Vanderland and another one from outside. Good work from the Waikato Uni guard. And he ties it up at 8 apiece, says Jared Kenny. The wily veteran getting down low. That pass is a hard one at the ankles of Kobe Kara. And his mentor, Jared Kenny, quickly put his hand up and apologised.
Yep. My bad. Yeah, Vanderladen's really come to play in this game. He'll be pleased to see his shots dropping.
Dobson, in and out. I know Jackson Ball is off the floor at the moment. And I know we've been impressed in the commentary team with what the youngster has done for the Hawks so far, but I've got to tell you, there's a number of people sitting in the stands from teams right around the country, and obviously Sal's NBL teams significantly, and they're talking about this young man.
Yep.
He has, as I said, been a revelation.
Oh, turnover by Vanderladen. My bad again. Yeah, he needed to pass or shoot that. Pass earlier or shoot it. Yeah, the same thing with Zoram Smiler and Kobe Kara. Another couple of, you know, really young, exciting players who don't take a backward step.
Hawks ball after that foul. Here is Jackson Ball, the man we're talking about, the youngster. Can't get that one to go. Picks it up himself, though. Was fouled in the process. Hawks get possession back. Couple of fouls for Waikato Uni. Just the one for the Hawks. There it is, across the arm.
Jared Kenny for a long two. Drills it.
JK just winding back the clock.
Why not?
Doesn't show much emotion there. The vet, 12-10, or 12-9, I should say, the score. Hawks out by 3.
Unlucky there for Daniel Dobson.
Here's ball. Oh, fires away from distance. Not afraid to have a look. And again gets it back. And again gets to work. Draws a second defender. Kicks it out to Smiler for 2. Great setup there by the Hawks.
Smart play by the young man.
They lead by 5. Smiler does his best effort defensively on Lendon. Gets it back for the Hawks. Here's ball again. His Hawks teammates just happy to clear out and let him get to work.
Yeah.
Adds another one, 15-9.
It's a tough cover too, because he's long, he can shoot the 2, gets to the rim and has got the moves around the hoop.
Definitely got some handles as well. Here he is again, fouled on the way to the hoop.
And foot speed. He puts his head down and he's away. You can see on the replay.
Timeout called, and he'll continue to have a lot of admirers the longer this 3x3 Cup goes on. Night 2. And as of this evening, at the completion of tonight's games, I'm pleased to say, for those who work through our production team here at Sky Sport and our commentary team, and not to mention the officials and statisticians and score bench, but we'll officially be at the halfway mark.
Yep. Yes, we will. It's downhill.
182 games over 4 days and nights.
Whoa.
Jackson Ball.
From the corner.
We're not pumping up his tyres for no reason. 17-10, the Hawks lead by 7.
Looked like Kara just pulled the chair then, got out of the way and got called for the foul on the floor.
Could be a quick fire game, this one. Certainly appearing that way at the moment.
Oh, good hands by Kara, batting it away.
Van der Linden, King, Tofala out there for Waikato Uni. Kenny, Ball and Kara for the Hawks. In fact, Dobson steps back onto the floor now for the team in white. I actually like the Waikato Uni uniforms. Nice design, especially down the sides.
Yeah.
Nice touch. Maybe Kara adds 1. 18-10 now to the Hawks.
It's almost like a bit of Kōwhaiwhai panelling. I'll have to ask the team if they can give me a description later on. Tell us a story about it. But the pink for Waikato is striking. So the women's Wizards team have the same kind of pink in their uniforms.
Dobson misses from the TAB, gets it back, misses from closer range. And now the Hawks smelling a victory here. Their 4th, you would think, coming up. Kobe Kara on the step back. He gets it back himself, does the heavy lifting inside. Once and twice, out to Jared Kenny for 2. He leaves it short, hands it off underneath. Good play, Hawks. They add another one within a basket of a win now.
Oh, great block by Kara.
Big block.
King gets it back and finishes.
Kara back inside off the glass. Second effort is a good one. 20-12, we're getting close. Waikato Uni needing something special here. Dobson puts it long. Kenny hands it back. Kara, will they settle for the 1 or will they go for the 2?
Why not? Kenny says shoot it.
Open
ball.
Shot here for King. Puts
Nice.
it down. And a turnover. Sloppy play there. 20-13.
Just looking at the leading scorers, Jackson Ball is in the top 15, so he's 13th at the moment after the day session. So,
And not every team's played the same amount of games as well, so pretty impressive. 2014, in fact, the score is. Still 3 minutes to play. I don't think we'll worry about how much time is on the clock. Foul there against Peter King. And the Hawks within a whisker of finishing this one off. Here is Jackson Ball on the GJ Gardner Homes replay. There's the foul.
it's great though, he still has the wherewithal to keep the ball in. He understands the game and knows that it's not always a foul that is called.
He looks like he's got a great IQ and feel for the game, the young man. He's been one of the young stars that we've all been impressed with here in Invercargill. Defensively now on Dobson, who gets it to go.
20-16, JK posting up.
And the Hawks will want to finish this one off. They don't want Waikato getting any sort of a sniff. Smiler, shot clock at 1, had to go, left it short. Oh, well done, Jackson Ball, there he is, and there we go. All done and dusted. A win there for the Hawks.
And a great finish by Jackson Ball, icing the game 21-16. Waikato University unfortunately fall to 1-7, and Hawks improved to 4-5.
So a good win there for the Hawke's Bay Hawks. Thunder and Whai not too far away. We're back on schedule, so we are going to head down to an interview now. And none better than to talk about these young Hawks than their leader, Jared Kenny. And Nick Bewley has him with him right now.
It's 3 wins on the bounce now, the latest there over Waikato Uni. Is something different happening on day 2? What's clicked?
I think our boys just got more confidence. I mentioned it earlier, you know, they found their feet yesterday and they realised that they might look up to some of these guys as their idol or superstars in their eyes, but these guys are just as good as them and they're slowly realising it. And, you know, I just think we're coming out playing hard and never giving up.
How much personal satisfaction do you take from seeing this young trio grow into this competition?
Immense. It makes me really proud to see them come out here and do what they do.
How about for yourself? You just still enjoy it, love playing?
Yeah, I do love playing. A bit tiring, but as soon as that ball goes up, you know, those competitive juices kick in. And like I say, I've got these young fellas out there, they're working hard, so least I can do is go just as hard as them.
You're done for day 2, go rest up, see you back here tomorrow.
Awesome, thank you very much.
So the Hawks grab another win. More 3x3 Cup basketball here on Sky Sport. Coming up after the break, back into the women's competition. Taranaki Thunder up against the Whai.
So that brings it back to a 4-point game. Bailey drops it off. Knocked out of court.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland. Straight back into the action here at the 3x3 Cup. Night number 2 as the games continue to churn through. The Thunder and the Whai. Cook, Sampson, Tavake and Bright for the team in yellow. For the Whai, Kirasome, Dale, Cooney and Highland. We're underway. A 3-1 record for the Whai so far, Kat Jones.
Yep,
And
they've only played 4 games, so yep, bit of catch up.
Certainly start favourites in this one.
Yeah, the Thunder 1-4. Played another game. As we see Anna Bright finish at the rim.
And that is the opening score of the game as well. So the Thunder underway, although McKenna Dale all the way to the basket answers quickly for the Whai. They're a nice little unit as well, the Whai. They look like one of the top teams here, 3-1 record.
A great defence there by McKenna Dale, blocking the shot.
Can shoot from distance, we know that. She's fouled on the shot. She'll head to the TAB for 2. Had a wonderful season in GJ Gardner-Holmes Toihi, one of the leading players for the Whai, who ended up taking 3rd place. One of her teammates, American Michaela Cowling, unfortunately in a bad situation over in Poland. Not sure if you've read the news, but was assaulted and thankfully is okay, although the worst for wear. And certainly our thoughts are with Michaela. Certainly a much loved member of the Whai organisation, but more importantly of Toihi as well, amongst the fans and other teams and players, and certainly our team here at Sky Sport as well. What a wonderful player she is, and just a terrible situation in Poland. Wrong place, wrong time, and she is thankfully recovering. So our thoughts are with Michaela Cowling.
Yeah, 100%. She's a great player, playing her trade in Poland at the moment, and yeah, hopefully a speedy recovery for her.
McKenna Dale with the long shot, couldn't put it away quickly, transferring inside. Kirasome hands it off to Dale.
Heavy contact, but no foul.
Whai lead this one 2-1. Early stages. On the move here, Cook hands it off. Sampson.
Had to shoot it really, shot clock running down.
Kirasome off the glass. And what a talent she is, Jade Kirasome. Plays hard at both ends of the floor. Mismatch inside there. Sampson finishes.
Yeah, Kirasome just goes and goes. Great high basketball IQ and very good fitness level, which is a deadly combination in the 3x3 game.
Anika Highland with the long 2-pointer for the Whai. They lead this one 5-2. Oh, how about that? Anna Bright from long range answers for the Thunder. McKenna Dale may do the same. She does. All of a sudden, the basket's starting to flow here.
Sampson with the mismatch again.
Helping out inside, Izzy Cook. Sampson off the glass. Lots of opportunities there for the Thunder. It may fall the way of the Whai, though. Kirasome firing from outside. Izzy Cook, Sampson inside's got the size. May have been,
block, I think.
May have been a little bit of contact there, but no whistle. Play on, as is the way in 3x3.
2 seconds here now, so Anna Bright will look to launch this straight away, you would think.
Steps around, does launch. Wasn't too far away either. Highland leaves that one well short. Coming up after this, guess what?
What do we got?
Tall Ferns up against the Australian Kangaroos.
Game 4.
2-1 at the moment, Trans-Tasman. The New Zealanders are leading. Nice basket there from Bright. And we both covered that game earlier on the other court, their first matchup of the evening. The Australians getting the win, and I was pointing out to a number of our viewers in New Zealand, some of who I've received messages from, asking me, am I mispronouncing kangaroo?
But you're not.
But I'm not. Of course, kangaroo is the Aboriginal word for kangaroos in Australia, for kangaroo. And the Australian 3x3 teams are known as the Kangaroos. But I do appreciate people checking up with an Australian.
Yeah, of course.
On Australian things, thank you.
We don't want you to be wrong about anything Australian, Justin.
About the animal that's on our national emblem? No, absolutely not.
A little hook there by Highland.
Saw some good signs from Anika Highland through the recent Tauihi and Rapid League seasons. Another young star coming out of the Tauranga region. They've got a few of them.
They sure do. Mel Bennett's done a great job up there, developing that young talent. Great to see.
There's the foul. 9-8, the Whai leading this one. Jeez, if the Thunder can spring a win here, helps them jump up the ladder as well.
Sure does. It's an upset.
Chance, Cook off the glass, yes. They add another one. They tie it up, 9 apiece. Plenty of time left in this one as Kirasome gets on the drive, prefers to go outside through hands. Cooney to Highland, short on the iron. Cooney may return serve here. She also misses.
Bobbles around and falls to Kirasome, who nails the 2.
Well, they all had a chance then, the Whai, didn't they? One shot apiece. It was the third one that went down. Bright can't get it to go.
Oh, tries to tidy up, but can't.
Well, she's a big presence inside, isn't she? Kirasome tried to make the Thunder pay. As Sampson just dribbled it off her left foot. Whai retake possession. They lead by 2.
You notice then, actually, that with McKenna Dale off, the Whai are quite small. And Thunder did not capitalise on that mismatch with Sampson against a smaller guard.
What did you take away from that earlier game tonight between the Tall Ferns and the Kangaroos?
To be honest, I thought Australia might come back and take the win because it felt like they were figuring things out. But yeah, again, just super physical. Lots of mismatches underneath where, because of the nature of 3x3 with switching defences, they were really exploiting that matchup with Bride Kennedy Hopoate underneath.
Of course, Tall Blacks got a win as well against the Australians earlier on this court. And both of those best of 8 Trans-Tasman series at 2-1 in favour of New Zealand at the moment.
Well, you know it's going to be a battle when you play Australia. New Zealand and Australia have got that rivalry, right? But
Well, I think the other way too. You know, the Australians know that it's going to be a battle when they play New Zealand. I mean, I remember growing up as a youngster back home in Melbourne, and whether it be cricket, you know, whether it be basketball, any sport just did not matter. Rugby, you just knew. Oh, McKenna Dale stepping through, nice basket. You just knew that when the green and gold went up against the black, it was always going to be a fierce contest, and we're seeing it play out here.
Yeah, we sure are. Yep.
I mean, your husband, Phil Jones, he'd have some stories.
Oh, definitely. Great stories too.
Does he embellish them? He'll be listening in, actually.
Oh, 100% embellishes them.
And admits to it.
In his favour, of course.
That's what I love about Phil. He'll openly embellish, but he'll own up to it too. Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, no, some really tough battles. Still remember the time that I think it was before the 2002 World Cup in qualifying, and we hadn't beaten Australia. The Tall Blacks had not beaten Australia since like 1970 something. And then all of a sudden they came out and beat them in a series, actually. And it was pandemonium.
I know Phil will be at home in Nelson with the rest of the family watching on tonight. Was there a foul there? There was. And what I will say, without giving him a bigger head than is necessary, is he sure was a wonderful player, no doubt. In fact, if you speak to some of the elder statesmen still running around playing midweek basketball in Nelson, P. Jones is still doing all right.
He sure is. He's sort of hung up the boots in terms of playing, but he's really enjoying the coaching with the school team and with the Nelson rep team.
He's had some success recently too on the coaching front with the youngsters in Nelson. Some national opportunities and all sorts of things happening.
Yeah, I called a game, I think, down in Nelson because Phil was coaching at the under-17 national champs. So
that's right,
yeah,
they got up.
They did. Great win.
12-9 here to the Whai. Justin Nelson, Cat Jones with you in commentary. Hope you're enjoying it on Sky Sports. Scoring's been a little bit tough the last couple of minutes in this one. Whai looking for their 4th win of the 3x3 Cup. McKenna Dale is a star. She can't get that one to go. Good defence from Raquel Sampson, made it tough.
Tuatara probing.
On the drive, well held up by Honey Cooney. Anna Bright with the shot. Sampson with the putback gets it to go, and the Thunder aren't going away.
They're not. 10-12. Missed shot there by Cooney. Anna Bright for 2.
She has shot well in this game too. Anna Bright. Oh, Sampson strong. Has missed a few inside though, hasn't she? Little putbacks. Lauren Tafada and Honey Cooney having some words.
I thought it was a great play. I thought Honey had hit the ball off Tafata. And that looks like, yeah, I agree with the officials.
Kirasome Dale turns the corner, reaching in. Anna Bright with the foul, and I think McKenna Dale here will take a visit to the TAB. Line up across that coloured stripe. Official stats partner, of course, the TAB. And she'll look to extend this lead. It has tightened right up. Adds one for the Whai. They're out by 3.
Anna Bright driving and finishing.
She's had a good game, Anna Bright. Whai look to respond. Long rebound. Cook. Bright turns around. Looked good off the hand.
He did. And Izzy Cook's there to tidy it up.
And all of a sudden we're back to 1. Now we've got a whistle. 13-12 the score. Whai came in as clear favourites in this one. Thunder searching for just their 2nd win. And they're up and about at the moment. 2 minutes to play, just over. Anna Bright has been a big reason why the Thunder are in this one. That may have ended up coming off her leg. I think it has. So the Whai retake possession here. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay, you'll see it here. There's the flick, and it did come off the lower right leg of Anna Bright.
And that's the defensive pressure from Jade Kirasome. She makes that great pass to Dale.
Terrific pass, wasn't it? put it on a plate for McKenna Dale and then play some good defence. Jade Kurasome was one of the most relentless defenders in the recent Tauihi season. Jade Kurasome took on some big players across the league, some imports as well. WNBA talented imports, that level. Timeout here, 1:45 to play. The Whai lead at 14-12. Coming up after this one, back into international action. Game 4 of the Trans-Tasman series between the 3x3 Tall Ferns and the Australian Kangaroos. Looking forward to that. Kiwis leading 2-1 at the moment.
Just looking at the player stats for the first day and a half. So as of the the first session today, McKenna Dale's second in scoring, and Anna Bright is 7th.
Well, they've both been prominent in this game. Don't know that that shot got up in time. It didn't, even though it went in. Unfortunate there for the Thunder. 12-second shot clock, of course. In 3x3, McKenna Dale, oh, well done. Great set play by the Whai. Give and go. Kurasome finishing off. They lead by 3. Anna Bright with the long 2. Doesn't go down. Sampson back to the hoop. Gets it to go. 2-point margin.
Kurasome avoids the contact and dishes it off to Highland.
May get it back to Kurasome. She does. Giving away some size here. Steps around. Fancy footwork draws the foul.
And go.
A lot of fans in the Sky Sport commentary team, Kat Jones, of this Whai uniform. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I like it too. Just a little bit different with the stripe.
Of course, our official basketball uniform expert, or so he likes to think, Casey Frank, loves to talk about the styles and the uniforms, and he's a big fan of this
great
Whai setup.
Yeah, I like the alternate too, but yeah, probably this would be my preferred with the purple, turquoise and pink.
17-14. 36 seconds to play. Thunder needs something special here. What can they muster? Anna Bright, it's in good hands. McKenna Dale shuts her down. Oh, look at Izzy Cook on the slip. Adds 1, 17-15. McKenna Dale from the corner. Oh, that's good. Really, really good for the Whai. That should close this one out.
Yeah, Anna Bright's going to need to shoot this one.
19-15. Down to 11 seconds. That doesn't go down. In fact, out of play. So that'll just about do us. And as much as the Thunder pushed Kat Jones, the Whai are going to hold on for win number 4.
They are one of the teams to beat. I think that matchup between the Queens and the Whai is something that we may see in the later stages of this competition.
It's where we could be headed, but as is the case with 3x3, don't count your chickens before they hatch.
For sure.
There we go, all over here. The Whai get the win. They take down the Thunder 19-15. And that means on the other side of this break, we are back into international hoops. Game 4 of the Trans-Tasman series between the Tall Ferns and the Kangaroos is coming up. Don't go away.
Starting with the Australian Kangaroos. In 4, Michaela Donnelly. 5, Taylor Evans. 6, Jackie Trotto. And 7, Brian Kennedy Hopawati. And now the 3x3 Tall Ferns. In 2, Lauren Heatherlight. 10, Shavannah Powellfast. 20, Kendall Hennemeyer. And 27, Asia Anderson. Tuatara back up to a 5-point lead. Smart comes up short. Knocks with the rebound.
Cold and wet conditions outside tonight in Invercargill. Certainly been a bit of a wake-up for everybody after some beautiful weather in the deep south. Right now, though, at the 3x3 Cup at ILT Stadium, Southland, we're getting into some more international basketball. The Kiwis up against the Aussies. We can tell you that Olivia O'Neill sitting this one out for New Zealand. Asia Anderson comes in. She'll join Lauren Hippolyte, Kendall Hedemeier and Shavana Palvast for the Australians. Bride Kennedy Hopewate, Taylor Evans, Jackie Trotto and Michaela Donnelly. Not too far away from a start here. Justin Nelson with you. Kat Jones beside me. We saw these two teams in action earlier tonight.
We certainly did.
Fierce contest.
I think it was 3-2 for about 5 minutes. So let's see if we can get a few more points on the board and these players are able to show their skills.
Yeah, for memory, the Aussies got that one about 11-7. Series after 3 games in New Zealand's favour at 2-1. And we are set to go. Strap yourselves in. Australia with the opening possession. The Kangaroos underway. Trotto in the action. Evans, good defence. Hedemeier maybe pulled up for the foul there. She will be.
On the floor, good battle there by Kendall Hedemeier. A physical, strong player. Hopefully she can get going with her 2-pointers as she is more than capable of doing.
Taylor Evans got a bit of a push there. The 25-year-old out of Cairns has been playing down south in the eastern suburbs of Melbourne, the Eltham Wildcats. A very, very good breeding ground for young basketballers, the Eltham Wildcats.
Yep.
Been doing it for many, many years.
I'll take your word for that, Justin. I'm not familiar with that club.
The red and black of the Wildcats. Hedemeier turns the corner. Donnelly, close defence.
Great finish. And I'll say it again, she's a shifty player.
Foul there, Hedemeier. Or will it actually be on Trotto?
Yeah, I think it is just on that turn. Just illegally holding on that screen. And as you can see, 3 fouls already. So I think this game might be officiated a little bit tighter than the previous. And if so, that's a good thing.
Jackie Trotto, just 25 years of age. Here she is with possession. I feel like I've been watching Jackie Trotto play basketball for a long, long time. Well known throughout Melbourne. Currently playing with the Ringwood Hawks. Hedemeier won't get it off in time. And we may well be in for a very tight contest again by the looks of it. Australia leading by 1.
Just a minute gone though, so Asia Anderson into the game. She did not play the first game tonight.
The Australian coaching staff off in the far corner at the moment, watching on.
Palvar slips.
Kennedy Hopewate all the way to the cup. Adds another one for Australia. Hippolyte just wasn't able to find her shot earlier tonight, was she? That'll help.
Yep. Well, she had a couple of opportunities for 2 and didn't hit them, but finishing a left-hand layup was always a good sign for Lauren.
2 apiece. Hippolyte, look at the contact there. Bride Kennedy Hopewate getting tangled up. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay.
And you can just kind of see there on the back of her head where she's had her braids done. She's got AUS.
Oh, there you go. I hadn't picked that up.
Braided in. So
who's that? Kennedy Hopewate?
Yeah. Very impressive, whoever is able to do that hairstyle.
Let's see if we can get a close look at that throughout this game. That'll keep our Sky Sport camera crew up and working hard. Palvast hands it off. Foul there against Jackie Trotto.
And a good shot there by Kennedy Hopewate. Don't see her taking too many outside shots. She's more of a mismatch in the paint type of a player, but can shoot from outside and delivers. 4-3.
I know that our score ticker on screen is showing 4-3 to Australia. The scoreboard in the stadium here is actually showing Sorry, it's showing 4-3 to New Zealand on screen. In stadium, it's showing 4-3 to Australia. So it's actually the other way round. Australia leading 4-3 at the moment. We'll get that fixed up for you. 7:54 left to play in the game. Australia 4, New Zealand 3.
And one of the Australians just whistled there for a hold on the rebound, so New Zealand will get the ball back at the top.
Hadamaya. Asia Anderson with the offensive foul. Quickly picked up by the officials.
They've been pretty consistent with that call all tournament, I think, both in these Trans-Tasman games and also in the 3x3 competition.
They certainly have. Kennedy Hopewate here on the step back over Hadamaya, deep on the shot. Pulvast with the rebound. We will get the score ticker up for you again shortly. Australia 4-3 over New Zealand at the moment. Pulvast eventually got the shot away.
I think she just froze for a second because she thought she'd heard the whistle go, but it must have been on the other court.
And Donnelly with the quick pass inside to Kennedy Hopewate. Australia 5, New Zealand 3. Pulvast off the glass on the reverse gets it to go. 5-4 Australia's way. 7:05. Apologies, we're just waiting for the score ticker to come back up, so we'll keep letting you know what the score is. Pulvast. Hadamaya, rebound. Stuck under the basket, block from Trotto. Australia reset. Donnelly inside. Kennedy Hopewate just pushing that elbow back. And in the end, Australia do score another point. And a foul. Jackie Trotto off to the TAB. Score is 6-4 in favour of Australia. Timeout here, so a chance to take our breath. 6 minutes 40 to play in this 4th Trans-Tasman International. Australia 6, New Zealand 4. Your thoughts so far, Kat Jones?
Pleased to see a bit more scoring. We've had a couple of open looks, and for me, Evans has started to kind of pick her game up a little bit, and I think she's more than capable of shooting and getting to the hoop. See Jackie Trotto as well in and amongst it. As for the Kiwis, I think still different combinations. We haven't had, we don't have Olivia O'Neill on the court today, so for the second game.
Back underway, Jackie Trotto at the TAB. Leaves the shot short.
Her own rebound.
So score, Australia 6, New Zealand 4. 6:37 left to play. Just having some issues with the score feed coming through. That's why the score's not up on the screen. Working on that at the moment for you. Hadamaya can't complete. Australia leads 6-4. Evans on the drive strong. Left the shot short.
Great to see Kendall just doing the basics really well. A simple jab step to get her player off the mark and then goes for the shot. Just hasn't been able to finish so far.
Evans, Trotto, turnaround. Hadamaya battling with Trotto. Trotto wins out, misses again off the hands. And Australia will take possession. Long way to go still. 6 minutes and 6 still on the clock. The score is Australia 6, New Zealand 4. In fact, it'll be the Kiwis to get us back underway.
Oh, unfortunately there, the Aussies know this play and they've picked that pass.
Well, that's the beauty of getting through last night's 2 games and watching the tape.
Yeah. So I think I know this play too. Back screen, slip, flare.
Pulvast, foul there, Taylor Evans. Chevy Pulvast will head to the TAB. She's the senior player in this Tall Ferns team, aged 31? 32.
Yep.
She might have been happy with me saying 31,
yeah, no.
Kat.
Potentially.
Here is Chevy Pulvast.
Yeah, Monmouth University, I believe.
Puts that away.
And
certainly spends most of her time these days living in Australia.
Yep. Did play a season for the Waitakere West Rangers back in, I think, 2014 when, believe it or not, I was still playing.
Jeez, that's nearly a decade ago. How quickly time flies. Hippolyte I say that with a smile on my face, by the way. I was waiting for a clip across the back of the head. Australia 6, New Zealand 5.
I can say that because I was only playing like, I don't know, I don't want to say.
I know we've been pumping up
2 years ago.
Phil Jones tonight. But I just want to say, Kat, we should spend some time at some stage talking about your career as well. Certainly a wonderful player in your own right. Surely Phil talks you up.
Oh, he does, very much so, and I'm happy to take any embellishments that I can get.
There's Donnelly, foul there, Kendall Heremaya. Been impressed with the fight back by the Aussies tonight. Lost both games yesterday. 6 apiece here. They won earlier this evening. 2-1 the series at the moment to New Zealand. But no doubt the Australians are battling back into this contest.
Asia Anderson with a smart play. Just prevents that ball from getting into Kennedy Hopoate. And you can see, oh, I just thought we might see the back of her head with a US Aussie symbol there.
Here she is, Kennedy Hopoate, forcing up the shot. Good defense, Asia Anderson. And Kennedy Hopoate's just gone down with a bit of a knock here. Heard a bit of a scream as well, although I think she's going to be helped back to her feet here. So thankfully, no damage done. She'll head to the bench and have a rest.
I think she might have just caught Kendall Heremaya, or Kendall Heremaya just caught her as she was sort of falling down after the shot.
Well, there's been no lack of physicality, that's for sure. Great setup by the Kiwis. Palvast finishing it off for 1, and they take the lead. Game on.
Oh, great pass.
Terrific pass, Michaela Donnelly. Should be rewarded, and is Taylor Evans with the point. Here's Hippolyte, held up by Donnelly inside. Palvast going to work on Evans, doesn't get it to go. 7 apiece.
And good defence by Anderson, just preventing that too by Taylor Evans. Switching on to Donnelly.
Sends it out to Evans for 2. And Michaela Donnelly, who's got a fair bit of Australian WNBL experience, she's played alongside and behind a lot of very good point guards.
You were saying Townsville Fire, she's had some experience there.
Yeah, played with Townsville Fire for a number of years.
Michaela Cox would have been one of her teammates.
Absolutely. Donnelly puts that one away. Might have just slipped there a little bit too, Michaela Donnelly. Came off that shot looking a little bit ginger. Here she is now with possession. Has quickly shaken that off. Trotto, deep 1. Yes, gets it to drop. Margin to 2, an important shot that was.
Chevy Palvast goes for that, and just some tight defence on Trotto. Can't get it to go.
Take that back. The margin at 1 is showing at the moment. Evans. A miss. Hippolyte on the charge. Donnelly, great defence, shutting her down. Asia Anderson head down. No on the first. Look at Trotto trying to take defensive position. Anderson gets it to go.
Just showed patience there, Asia. Just stayed with it, got the rebound and battled her way back in.
8 apiece.
And I don't know if you can hear Kennedy Hopoate on the bench shouting out instructions.
Timeout here, 3:15 to play. And it is all locked up. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. Asia Anderson, the heavy lifting underneath. And she played a pivotal role, Asia Anderson, for the Northern Kahu in the recent GJ Gardner-Holmes To'ihi season. Came off the bench and proved a real handful. Of course, they went on and won the championship.
Yeah, sure did. Yeah, really steady player, Asia. She's doesn't panic, and that's what you need in 3x3. You need someone that's going to be solid, make shots, make good decisions on defence, and also you need scorers. So,
from memory, she has spent a little bit of time in Australia over the years playing as well, Asia Anderson. Heremaya getting the contact there from Kennedy Hopoate.
And that's the Australian women's 7th foul, so 2 shots.
Oh, there we go. There's a good shot of the AUS as well on that play. Hedemeier puts the first away from the TAB. The Aussies in some foul trouble at the moment, hence the second shot here. In and out, Pulvast, rebound though. New Zealand go again. Hippolyte, hard pass to Chevy Pulvast. A foul called though, and that's going to put New Zealand back to the TAB for 2.
Sure is. Just that hold on the rebound. We've seen the refs be really consistent again with that call.
Tall Ferns lead by 1. Chevy Pulvast. First one from the TAB is deep. Second one looks a lot better off the hand, and it goes down. Margin of 2. Jets and the Rams coming up next in the 3x3 Cup right here on Sky Sport. All 182 games live from Invercargill. Good defense. Hedemeier did very, very well against Donnelly. Shot clock expired, so New Zealand will start with a check ball at the top.
And Hamish Dale, the referee, very consistent and made sure that they were aware that he'd blown his whistle, and so a stoppage.
Hedemeier on Evans, steps back. Came off the hand of Taylor Evans.
Hedemeier had a great career, college career at Fordham University, I believe. One of their best shooters.
Absolutely. Very good outside shooter. Shot clock expires there on the quick take from the top. So the Aussies take back possession. This Australian team, Michaela Donnelly, 29 years of age. Taylor Evans, 25. Bride Kennedy Hopawate, 26. Jackie Trotto, 25. So all 4 players have built up plenty of experience. There's Jackie Trotto for 2. And I think Olivia O'Neill is probably the youngest of the Kiwis at 21, I want to say.
We'll check that. I know Lauren Hippolyte's 23.
Australian possession, 2:22 to play.
I'm pretty confident Lauren's 23.
Oh, Kennedy Hopawate just getting Asia Anderson into a good position there for a battle down low. Lost a handle on the ball, and New Zealand get it back, the Tall Ferns.
She plays with a lot of passion and fire.
I like it.
It's great to see.
Hippolyte did very well, so too Donnelly, just stripped it away. Now the Aussies a chance. Evans inside off the glass. Great play, well set up by Michaela Donnelly defensively, and then with the pass inside.
Evans just given the warning, delay of game.
Of course, next one is a technical foul. 2:01 to play. 10-9. Can the Kangaroos tie up the Trans-Tasman series at 2 apiece? Or will the Tall Ferns go up 3-1? Hedemeier.
Just bounces out.
So close.
And we talk about her shooting, but we haven't really seen her take a lot of outside shots.
She's been under pressure nearly every time, stepping out of court. Michaela Donnelly, plenty of contact there, but that is part and parcel of the game. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay.
Well done, Hedemeier. Just putting enough pressure on without fouling.
141. Jets and Rams coming up next. Hedemeier, there is that shot, and down it goes.
She must have heard me.
You could not have picked a better time to talk about it, Kat Jones.
Beautiful coming off the hand.
New Zealand lead by 3. Foul called on Lauren Hippolyte. That's the 6th for the Kiwis. They'll be mindful of that. Game on. Tall Ferns. Kangaroos head-to-head. Trans-Tasman. Pulvast defensively does well on Donnelly.
She's a great athlete, Shavana Pulvast. Oh no, off the foot.
Asia Anderson wanted the whistle on the push. Instead, rolled it off her foot and out of play. The Australians come up with possession. Here's the replay. There it is, straight off the right leg. 111. Plenty of time left here for Australia.
Straight switch there, and Asia Anderson playing great defence on Kennedy Hopoate.
Did well, and yet again, Asia Anderson, unfortunate, dribbled it off her own leg.
Less than a minute to go. It's still anyone's. Hard to call.
More importantly, though, for Asia Anderson, stopped a certain point for Australia, didn't she? Kennedy Hopoate now may do it alone for two. Oh, massive shot. So close. Anderson, Palvast. Palvast fires from deep. Oh, that's a massive basket for the Kiwis. That is huge with 40 seconds to go.
Now
14-9.
Just need to play defence.
Basket, Kennedy Hopoate.
Good patience by Bribe.
Palvast, Anderson. 28 seconds to play. Hadamaya on the turnaround.
Oh, what a shot.
How did that go in? 15-10. They look like they've done enough, the Tall Ferns.
That was a prayer.
Time on their side. Hadamaya.
Oh, thought she was going to shoot it again, Justin.
Shot clock still at 5. Anderson nowhere to go. Held up 3 seconds in the key. But more importantly, 8 seconds to play. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. 15-10. Kedamaya and Palvast coming up with big baskets. And it looks like they're going to take a 3-1 lead. That will do us. What a win for the New Zealanders. Very, very impressive stuff.
Well done to both teams. Again, another close battle, but New Zealand are able to come out on top, 15-10.
So a win for New Zealand.
As they go over to celebrate with Olivia O'Neill.
15-10. And importantly, as their 4th game on night 2 comes to a close, they lead the Trans-Tasman Series 3-1.
Wonderful, wonderful start for the Tall Ferns 3x3 team, and I think the next 4 games are anyone's as well.
Chevy Palvast just heading over to have a chat with us. Maya Williamson is with her now. Here's Chevy.
Well-earned battle. Like that was a tough one. It's very physical out there. How does it feel to now be 3-1 up?
It's great, but you know they're going to keep improving. They're still learning how to play with each other, so are we. So, you know, every win we get, we have to really savor and know that our next game is going to be another grueling battle, physical battle. But no, we're doing great. I'm really proud of everyone. So.
For sure. And with the games coming, what are the focus points now? Obviously, like you said, they're learning to adjust. So, what are you working towards in the next couple of games?
I think our defense is pretty solid. Like we don't have a problem trying to slow them down. It's us putting points on the board is what we struggle with. So, offensive execution, you know, hitting good screens, rolling hard. When we're aggressive, we look good. So, working on those things is important for us.
Thank you, and good luck for the next couple of ones.
Thanks very much, Maya Williamson. Kiwis home by 5 over Australia. 3-1 lead in the Trans-Tasman Series. Coming up next, 3x3 Cup, the Jets and the Rams. Don't go away. Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland. Just about set to get start in our next game of the 3x3 Cup. The Rams up against the Jets, and they are straight into the action. Two of the in-form teams. Early call here is an offensive foul.
So no basket there for Aiden Tonge.
Rams with a 5-1 record. Jets 6-2. Both teams have been playing some very, very good 3x3 basketball. I think we're going to see these two at the business end at some stage on Saturday evening.
Yeah, the Jets have really impressed me in the couple of games we've done commentary for.
Jackson Stent does well, feeds it through to Lafaele. We may have a delay of game call there. Liam Judd takes a rest for the Jets. They lead by a point. Great to see Simon Lafaele back out there playing. Had an injury during the season, the Sal's NBL season. Taylor Britt can shoot.
Nice shot from the lefty.
Offensive foul again. So we've seen a couple early in this game, haven't we?
And now we've got the three left-handed Rams players on the court at the same time. Quite unusual to see three lefties in one team.
Taylor Britt already hit one from deep. That one is short. Campbell Scott with the rebound.
He can shoot too.
He absolutely can. This time they leave Jackson Stent alone inside. Kaya Isaac from deep. Look at that. Swish.
Speaking of shooters.
Wonderful player. Very good.
Oh, great pass. Good vision by Scott.
Jackson Stent adds another one inside. 4-3 the score. Yeah, we've certainly been singing the praises of Kaya Isaac. Saw him play here last year for the Rapids.
Kind of made himself known a little bit in that scene, and then throughout the season in the Sal's NBL for the Rams.
Championship winner, of course. Here he is at the TAB. Misses that one.
Of course he did, because we were talking about him. That's what happens, I think.
I think that may have been off a tech.
Yep. That delay of game. Stent guilty of doing it twice, I think, or got pinged for the second.
Well, very early to get pinged for the second as well. So they certainly wouldn't want to do it anymore, because they're going to keep racking up the techs in possession. Something to keep an eye on. Tonge, Isaac with some space. Can't give that man space. That's all too easy for him. And they take the lead 5-3. Aiden Tonge, very accomplished young 3x3 player. Plays a lot of this form of the game throughout the year. Lafaele unable to hit for the Jets. Taylor Britt backs it out, reads the play. Tonge now, step back for two. Nearly puts it away.
Oh, good hustle there by Britt. Trying to force the ball off one of the Jets.
You'd expect nothing less.
He just keeps moving, doesn't he?
He's racked up a lot of basketball as well, Taylor Britt, not just in New Zealand, but also in Australia. Former member of the Perth Wildcats, of course, for a number of years. Tonge, rebound, Britt again. Down low to the big Rams forward on the reverse. Nice basket, 6-3.
Oh, and Jackson Stent has just put his foot on the line.
He's been involved in everything for all the wrong reasons so far, Jackson Stent.
He loves that corner too, the left corner. Just got done by the best defender, the sideline.
He's had a bit of work on that left knee, Jackson Stent. Couple of scrapes so far in the 3x3 Cup. That foul was off the ball.
Chamberlain and Stent getting tangled up.
As I said, Jackson Stent involved in everything. Came out the better of that one though at the moment. For those who have been following the International Trans-Tasman Series, I can tell you that over on Sky Sport 4 at the moment, New Zealand and Australia men are back out on the floor.
Another ding-dong battle, it looks like, tied up at the moment.
the Tall Blacks leading that series 2-1. They do battle again. And in fact, earlier tonight on this court, I got a chance to have a sneak peek at the two teams battling again. And I know we talk about physicality, but right now there is no love lost between those two teams.
Yeah, certainly isn't. As you would expect.
Rams lead this one 6-3. Just a little bit of a mop up on the floor here.
You just noticed there's a couple of players that have slipped on the decal. Simon Lafayette at the start of the last possession.
Taylor Brett stepping back, loves that shot.
He's just consistent, isn't he, Taylor Brett? You know he's a threat whenever he has the ball, and he can make good decisions and pass the ball well.
Well, here's what I'll say about Taylor Brett. This is how highly the Rams guard. Oh, getting up, Liam Judd. Lafayette will finish at the hoop for one. This is how highly Taylor Brett is regarded amongst all teams in this competition. There is not a team here at the 3x3 Cup who would turn down the chance to have Taylor Brett playing for them. Not one single team.
Wow.
He would walk into any team in this competition. That's how highly he's regarded. He's one of the very, very best.
He draws a foul there on the Manawatu Jets. It makes a great pass, but Isaac was shooting it before he caught it.
And an interesting setup there from the Rams, wasn't it?
Mm. A little overload on one side.
Tonge unable to convert the two. Rams by 3. Campbell Scott with some space. In and out for the Jets.
The pace has slowed a little bit now, but let's just see what Taylor Brett can do, and there he does.
And that's why he'd walk onto any team here. That's exactly what he does.
Oh, Jackson Stent with a lucky roll. Uh-oh.
Women's competition coming up next at the 3x3 Cup. Tavake Pacifica take on the Northern Kahu. That's not too far away right now. The Jets and the Rams. Rams lead it by 3.
Just saw an uncharacteristic error by Aiden Tonge, just throwing the ball to no one at the top on the clear.
Margin back to 2. Jets hanging around. 6-2 record for the Jets, 5-1 for the Rams so far. Simon Lafayette here on Chamberlain, stepping back through, gets it to go.
Isaac to the hoop, and that is not a foul.
Guy Isaac asking some questions. A little bit of a puzzled look on his face as well.
I did expect a whistle, I'm not going to lie.
I think Kai Isaac was expecting a whistle as well. Here he is battling inside again. That time we've got a whistle. Foul was on the floor though. Campbell Scott called for it.
We'll get a fresh 12 here to do something with, set up a play.
Jets haven't gone away. They've been a fun team to watch so far here at the 3x3 Cup, mind you, so too have the Rams. Isaac, just strong, isn't he? Chamberlain had it and lost it. Campbell Scott keeps it in. Liam Judd resets.
And I've seen some very amazing dunks from Liam Judd.
Oh, I think we all have. Jackson Stent, also in the Sal's NBL, of course, as well. Can certainly get up. Taylor Brett stepping back over Stent. Oh. There's another 2.
Just classy.
If you don't mind.
Here we go. What has he got? No, we're not going to see a dunk.
Oh, Kai Isaac, come on. Spoiling our fun, Kai Isaac. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. Just should have let him go. Give us a highlight. I think that's exactly what Liam Judd was about to do. Get upstairs and throw one down. 11-8 Rams. Lafayette is fouled prior to the shot.
Yeah, no, it is not. Yeah, it's not shooting, so Jets get the ball back again.
Jets with 5 fouls, Rams with 3. Stent. Lafayette dumps it in.
Good cart.
And Judd did well to take it, finishing it off. Simon Lafayette. So another point there for the Jets.
Well defended by Lafayette, Aiden Tonge.
11-9, Kaya Isaac. Maybe too long to look at that one in the end. Gets it back himself though, puts it away. Good work.
Shot by Stent.
Lafayette underneath, gets up and finishes it off. 12-10. Chamberlain.
Oh, I thought that was a bit of a ambitious pass.
Judd should have put that one away. Came down on his ankle. We'll keep an eye on Liam Judd here. Another 2 for the Rams.
And if you've got Isaac shooting and Britt shooting those 2-pointers, it's going to be a short night.
And they've done a bit of that in this contest, haven't they? Tonge, Stent, good battle underneath. 14-11. Judd looks better on that ankle now. Steps back for 2, puts it down.
Great looking jab step. Gets to the open 2-point look. Nails it.
Big basket for the Jets. I think that scoreboard will fix itself up. It's been put on the wrong side.
Yep.
It'll be 14-13. We'll get that fixed up in just a moment. 3:10 left to play.
5-4 in the foul, so
the Jets are just making sure the coin officials are well and truly aware that the score's being put on the wrong team there. Night 2 of action here at the 3x3 Cup. It all starts again tomorrow, of course, from 11 a.m. local time here in New Zealand, right down in the deep south, and a cold front has swept in today, hasn't it?
it certainly has. I think a low of 2 degrees tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Rug up.
Luckily, it's warm in ILT.
Scoreboard fixed up, 14-13, game on. Just over 3 minutes to play. Kaya Isaac can't put it away. Lafayette with the rebound. Liam Judd has just hit one from downtown. Campbell Scott fires away. Taylor Britt got to clear it out. He does so now. Gets busy, wears some contact. That's just class.
How does he do it?
Just slows it down. Just seemingly in control, Taylor Britt.
Judd for 2 and
heavily fouled by
contact.
Kaya Isaac, so he'll head to the TAB for 2. And he could tie it up, no doubt about the foul. So here's Liam Judd, Property Brokers Jets. First one is down.
Got the sweet green shoes on, matching the uniform.
Are you a kicks person, Kat?
I mean, I like the colours, but I'm not like Hayden Jones. My son notices the shoes of everybody on the court, knows how much they cost, what number they are.
Foul on Campbell Scott.
That's the reason why I know that Simon Lafayette is a Kobe Grinches.
While we were talking shoes, Liam Judd hit one of those 2, so it's a 1-point ball game. 2:19 to play. Jets with 2 losses in the Cup so far. Rams with 1. Kaya Isaac leaves it short. Good defense, Campbell Scott. Here come the Jets. Up and flying right now. Jackson Stent, good pass, should finish. Taylor Britt with the contest. Basket for the Jets.
Taylor Britt trying to get a little bit of help from the refs.
Jackson Stent with the block. Well, he did that because he knows that it would have been a tech foul if he had got the whistle. Of course, the Jets were into a bit of trouble very early in the game, weren't they? Through Jackson Stent, who was involved then as well.
15 all. Tight match. This man looks to do something.
Oh, you can't give him that space. You can't slip underneath those screens. Taylor Britt will just do that all day long. Defensively now. Has to work. Lafayette with the point though. 1 in it. 17-16. Plenty of time left. Taylor Britt again goes back to his left. Gets up high. Puts it in off the glass. He's dominated this game, Cat Jones.
Oh, ball on the court. He certainly has. He's weaved his magic, getting to that preferred left hand, and he seems to have all the time in the world to make plays.
Been his night at the office, hasn't it?
Certainly has.
Here's Jackson Stent. Rams need something. Sorry, I should say the Jets need something here. This would help.
Oh, that might roll in.
Lafayette doesn't get the roll. 1:14 to play. Aiden Tonge. Well done, Campbell Scott defensively. Kaya Isaac for 2. 18-16.
Simon Lafayette.
Oh, did well.
Did.
Brings it back to 1.
Do not go under the screen, Jets.
Got to close this gap. Taylor Britt steps back, goes deep. Oh, that was halfway down. Jackson Stent may be called for the foul here. Just seeing which way it goes. Tangled up Jackson Stent and I think Aiden Tonge.
And is that the Jets' 7th?
It's their 7th foul. So the Rams will go to the TAB. And it will be Aiden Tonge to shoot 2. On the verge of victory.
These two here would almost certainly, I'm not going to say guarantee, but they would certainly provide a very nice buffer for the Rams.
The barbecues direct Canterbury Rams. Second one misses. 19-17, still just over 40 seconds to play. Time enough for the Jets. Tonge defensively, great. What a handoff too. Jackson Stent finishes. Great work, Liam Judd. Kaya Isaac,
what a
corner.
pass.
Chamberlain puts it down, and that is the win for the Canterbury Rams. Good contest.
Oh, such a great contest. Some great shot making by both teams. And who's the shooter? Chamberlain. Not Britt, not Isaac.
Might have been his first points of the game as well. So the Rams get it 21-18. The 3x3 Cup rolls on. Quick break coming up. Tavake Pacifica up against the Northern Kahu. James Lisserman and Maya Williamson on the other side of the break. Don't go away.
Games till the end of the night, James.
Yep, and that'll mark exactly halfway through the 182 game schedule over 4 days. Tavake Pacifica, they are 3-2, taking on the Northern Kahu at 1-3. For Tavake, Asia Leopold, number 11, number 12, Rihanna Rangi Brown, number 21, Trinity Baiu, and number 30, Eliana Tuaiti.
Yeah, and then for the Kahu side, we've got 13, Kelly Tinney, number 3, Bailey Flavel, number 1, Emma Kay or EK Schroeder, and number 27, Waiaria Putaranu Henderson, or just Wai Henderson if we run out of time, like you say earlier, James.
Here we are, Asia Leopold straight to the rim against Wai Putaranu Henderson, draws the foul. She'll be shooting 1 from the TAB line here. 8 seconds into the game. pretty ideal start there. I mean, the only thing you could do better would be make it 2 and get fouled as well, I think.
Absolutely. Asia Leofa is a talented 3x3 player, super shifty, really creative guard.
Yeah, she competed in the UTSNZ at Lincoln University a number of years, was in the three-point shootout competition. One of those competitions, I think it was in China, that one, where she did very well, as Trinity Bayu scores pretty easily inside there to put Tavake Pasifika up at the moment. Whai Putaranui Henderson just off there with the 2-point attempt, and we stay at 1-0.
Whai is definitely a really talented 2-point shooter. We've seen her hit numerous amounts of 2-point shots throughout this tournament, so it's definitely not a bad look for her.
Yeah, she's really good at just regaining her balance after attacking with the dribble.
100%.
Leopold faces up, takes the 2, and there is a foul called here on somebody. I believe it's against Whai Henderson there. There's Tavake Pasifika. They will start with the ball. Rangi Brown, high post, rip through, goes straight to the bucket, can't make that. Ball batted around, and Bayu does come away with it, finds Leopold, looks at the 2, crossover drive, throws up the floater and drops that one in. So 2-0 for Pasifika.
Yeah, tough finish. They've started this tournament off really, really well. Looking to go about 4-2, I think it is, after this game.
Yep, you are correct if they get the W.
EK Schroeder with a nice little putback. Had herself a good year, winning secondary school nationals BTB with Westlake girls.
That is tough to do at the high school level because, you know, generally does your team rely on a lot of year 13 players?
Yep.
In which case you do well and then they leave.
Yeah,
so Westlake, excellent job there.
100%.
And I guess the other weird thing there is they paid St Andrews College from Christchurch both years. So the top 2 teams, as we see the drive here from Rangi Brown, taking the foul there.
Yeah, for as long as I've been around in high school basketball, I've never seen the same final happen twice in a row.
No. So Rangi Brown hits the 2 there. Tavake up 4-1 now. Here's young Bailey Flavel, steps through, drives, gets your balance, can't make the finish, though the rebound cleared here.
Bailey Flavel leading her team in scoring with 24 points across the 3 sessions.
And a nice smile there from Tuatara. That shot wasn't meant to miss quite by that much.
You never really intend to hear a ball like that.
No, you don't. I don't think so ever. Yeah, Schroeder with the check ball from Leopold.
Nice little cross screen there to get Bailey a look. She'll take that one. No good though.
Yeah, Tuatara clears out Leopold. She's calling for Bayo to get into the post. Feeds her there, just a little bit low. The timing not quite there. Turnover. Northern Kahu will have the ball in the rust-coloured uniforms. Or orange, I guess you could say.
Orange is a lovely colour. I quite like these Kahu uniforms. Could be
not as much as the Whai though, right?
No, following closely behind possibly, but not as much as the Whai for sure. Great offensive rebound from EK there. Sets up Whai for an easy bucket.
Yeah, she almost had ESP with the pass there. Over the head to an open Whai underneath. Bayo scores there easily underneath. 5-2 the score now. And Flavel hard to the rim, can't make that. The follow-up no good. And then she hits the deck after Rangi Brown was like, you're not getting a second offensive rebound here.
Yeah, a lot of contact with that one. Bailey Flavel obviously getting used to this elevated amount of contact. Obviously the high school level doesn't quite bring the physicality that this level of basketball does.
And great crossover there. Leopold had a lane to the bucket. Ball gets stripped. And that was very quick, and it is actually a turnover. Have a look at this. Nice crossover then. Henderson back, just stripping the ball before she can get the shot up. 8 seconds on the shot clock now. Rangi Brown, the handoff to Tuatara. Mid-range jumper, in and out, and Teeny with the rebound.
Yeah, Teeny's done a really great job this tournament at playing clean-up crew, getting so many offensive rebounds for her team and generating those second chance opportunities.
And she felt like she had to take that. Tuatara lines up the 2, can't make that. Flavel with the rebound now. She throws the cross-court pass. Putaranui Henderson just a little bit rushed there, couldn't make that one. Rangi Brown with the rebound.
Yeah, slow start for the Kahu in terms of their offensive scoring. They were a bit lackluster this morning, had a better game against the Rapids, but obviously just slowing things down a little bit now. And Bailey, I think, called for a foul.
Yes, there was a little check between the referees. I've got a travel. Have a look at this, but a travel is not a travel if you get fouled first, and it was the bump from behind from number 12, Rangi Brown there. So check ball up the top. First team foul for Tavake Pasifika. Putaranui Henderson open, doesn't take the 2 initially, throws the pass down to Teeny. 5 on the shot clock here, quick crossover, and she is pushed out of bounds by Trinity Powell.
Who does a nice little 360 spin in the air with frustration.
So
Yeah.
Substitution coming in, Leofo back into the game for Tuaiti.
Been really impressed with Trinity Pa'u this year. She was awarded MVP at this year's D-League with the Auckland Dream.
Right. Well, she was in the All-Star 5 at the University Games, as I commentated one of her games, 2020 in the third quarter.
Yep, she's phenomenal. Just such an athlete. So hard to stop. Lovely touch around the rim.
And she just turns and faces up, hits the mid-range jump shot there. 6-2 the lead for Tavake Pasifika in the white, clean white uniforms, going up against the Northern Kahu in the rust orange. Foul here, I think it is going to be on the floor, it is. So Kahu just checking the score and the foul situation. 2 for Tavake, 3 for the Northern Kahu.
Yeah, Tavake do a very good job at being really aggressive defensively, but kind of bordering on that line between fouls. They've only committed 2, despite playing considerably aggressive defense.
Yeah, they do let Teeny go all the way to the rim for the layup there. Flavel, great hand, staying high there, gets the tip and the steal. But then throws the turnover as Paul. She grabs the steal there. Tuaiti could have taken the shot, instead throws it to Leofo. She rips to the right and hangs, glides, can't quite get the shot to drop in. And Teeny lines up the 2, short. Leofo with the easy rebound there. Relatively easy in the scheme of the way these games are going.
Oh, 100% finds Pa'u down low. Not much you can do to stop her, however, Keely Teeny does a really good job.
Here's Schroeder here, measuring up, finds Teeny slipping to the basket. Dribbles just to get her balance, and good job of that, making the score 6-4 now. Leofo behind the screen, and she gets fouled. Draws the foul against Schroeder, shooting 2 from the TAB stripe here.
Yeah, that was clear as day, that one, wasn't it, James?
Well, it's first free throws for this game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Despite the physicality, roughly halfway through.
Gone pretty quick, which, you know, a lot of the games today haven't, so it's nice to have a little bit of a change.
And they've been limited after game interviews due to the timeline that we're on here. And unfortunately, that's the part that gets cut if we're running tight.
Always a shame.
So Leofo missed the first one. Second free throw is up, and that is good. Teeny clears the ball. Putaranui Henderson straight into the shot. Drills that one. 6-7 the score now.
Kahu finding a little bit more rhythm offensively. That 2 from Whai Henderson definitely will help them in terms of their rhythm. Getting a little bit of consistency in their scoring. Can Bailey Flavel tie the ball game up here?
Oh, I thought she missed that shot, Russia. There was a foul a whole lot earlier than that. So I was kind of wondering, how come no one's even making an attempt to defend her?
Why is she so wide open?
And there's a bit of discussion. What is a foul? Like, remind us, please. Anyway, Kahu here with the check ball. Flavel faces up, drives against Rangi Brown. Rangi Brown strips the ball, saves it, but saves it to Schroeder. She clears it. Don't know if she had to, but regardless, that's what's happened. 6 on the shot clock here. Flavel inside, draws 2 and loses the ball there.
Yeah, she's having a pretty tough time. She's really trying to force some penetration, but Rangi Brown is doing a really, really good job, making it very difficult for Flavel to even break the key.
Tuaiti rebounds her own miss, put that one in there to give Tavake a 2-point lead, 8-6. Leofo wide open for 2 here, no doubt on that one. And now Tuaiti straight into defense. Whai Putaranui Henderson drives baseline, draws 2, and there's going to be a foul there.
Yeah, I thought that was smart from Tuaiti and Rangi Brown to trap her in a double team and then try to force the jump ball to reward them position, but obviously referee just deciding that was too much contact.
Yeah, it was borderline. Like, I don't think anyone would have really been able to complain if a jump ball was called there. Instead, it is foul number 5 for Tavake, so they do have to be aware of the foul count now. Only one more to give. Putaranui Henderson doesn't get that one as close as she would like, and it will be Tavake's ball at the top.
Yeah, so it's interesting just the way that you know, your rhythm goes up and down in these 3x3 games. Obviously, they had a really, really good game against the Rapids, and they were scoring on all facets. Bailey's level really got going, but then again now, really struggling to get any kind of consistent scoring.
Whai just can't quite score there. Teeny, good job defensively at the rim. And substitutions come in. Young Bailey Flavel and Tuatara as well.
Tuatara leading the scoring for her team as well with 24. I'm sure Rangi Brown is not far behind as well as Pa'u.
Here we are, Flavel measuring up, takes the fadeaway jumper with the drifting jump shot, no good there. Tavake ball at the top, ball at the top, up 10-6.
Got there at the end, James.
Don't worry, I made a mistake then. Tuatara passed the ball to Teeny, almost gave her a great assist. So things do happen when you're getting towards the end of day number 2, session 4. 3 seconds there, basket will not count. So things just getting a little bit messy. Neither team able to sort of close the gap or stretch it out much further than this.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can imagine just the fatigue that is starting to set in. It is 9 o'clock on day 2. These teams have been battling all day long, so definitely some fatigue that is causing the messiness here tonight.
So Teeny, good job to get her balance underneath her, gets the rebound, and then a foul there, and more important than the foul, Tuatara looks a little bit hobbled, and she is going to hobble off for Pyle to come in for a substitution. Hopefully it's just a slight tweak of her ankle.
Yeah, we've seen a few of those just with how physical this basketball is, and that leads Tavake to 6 fouls now, James, so no more to give.
Flavel wide open for 2, no doubts. Anytime someone's been wide open there, it feels like it's dropped in from both teams. Rangi Brown, great catch inside by Pyle. She can't quite finish the bucket though. Straight onto defense here against Teeny.
Does a good job moving laterally, taking a chest bump. Keely Teeny lucky to get one up there, but Shinoni did a really good job to defend that one.
Leopold just a little bit short with that 2-point shot. Here's Flavel driving, striding to the rim. Cuts the lead to 1 point now, 10-9.
So Flavel just starting to come alive in these last few positions, showing us what she's made of.
Putaranui Henderson over to Flavel. Here she is driving again. Can't give up a foul if you're Tavake Pasifika, as it'll be 2 shots here. They do get the stop.
Yeah, so scoring for them has slowed down significantly as well. As I say that, Rangi Brown kind of breaks their drought a little bit, extends the lead back up to 2.
I feel like the left-hand scoop shot is pretty good. This is going to be a treble, as that was bounced down after the foot had left the ground. Fine in the NBA. Not fine in any other competition around the world, including 3x3 here.
Yeah, we're not quite at the NBA level.
You don't even really see it there where people, lift the foot before they release the ball, but definitely for us here. Anyway, score is 11-9. Tavake Pasifika on top here, looking to move to 4-2. The Northern Kahu looking to go to 2-3.
Yeah, they had a bit of a rough start to the start of this tournament. They didn't get any wins yesterday, James, but obviously they've come alive a little bit more. Bailey Flavel recovering from her sickness that she had last week, and she's starting to come alive just a little bit more, so it's cool to see them kind of finding their feet a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like they're pretty close now to what they expect, the level of play they expect to be able to put in towards the end of the tournament. Leopold just off to the left there. Putaranui Henderson picks up the rebound, clears it to Flavel. She faces up, hesitates, shoots the 2 just off the front rim. Teeny, good hands on the rebound there. Steps through, can't get there, and a battle for the rebound. Leopold thrown to the ground. That's Tuatara gets blocked, follows up her own miss and puts that one in.
Yeah, so Bailey Flavel originally got a tip to it, but no one there to recover, unfortunately, and gives Pacifica now a 3-point lead. However, they do commit their 7th foul, so we're going to see 2 free throws now, James.
Yeah, Keely Teeny, she will be able to make herself at home for a little bit of time here. You see the drive and just compressed between 2 Tavake defenders there.
I feel like compressed is a good way to describe that one.
So first free throw no good. Scoreline will stay 12-9 in Tavake's favour.
Yeah, starting to get to the kind of the business end of this game. Kahu going to have to do some work to chip away this lead a little bit. It hasn't been a high-scoring game. However, scoring right now is important, and Rangi Brown knows that.
Yeah, good kick-out pass there Pyle was ready to rebound if it missed. Nothing but net on that shot though. And she gets that rebound there over to Rangi Brown. Tuatara back to Rangi Brown. And there has been an injury whistle. So it'll still be Tavake's ball with 8 on the shot clock here as Trinity Pyle. She is on the ground down just off to the right. We'll try and get the camera moved to try and see her if we can.
She is on the ground. Medic's gone over there.
So we're going to hopefully be able to see her hop up pretty soon. I didn't see what actually happened.
I'm not sure. Sometimes those things kind of happen. I think just the physicality, probably some bodies banging against each other causes her to fall.
Yeah, the medics are just over there checking out, I guess, stability and movement of her lower leg. Hopefully it's just cramped. Like, they don't look like they're being particularly gentle, I guess is probably the way there. And to me, that's a good sign because that means you're probably trying to stretch something out as opposed to being really worried about some structural damage. But hopefully it's nothing major.
Yeah.
Maya. A bit of a chance for teams to get their breath though, as it's 14-10.
Yeah, and I mean, nevertheless, you've got to move on with things like that, right? Like things happen that you don't expect to happen in 3x3, but you really got to move on, take it on the chin. You see these guys have come back out here and they're ready to play the last minute and a half of this game.
Yeah, so she is hobbling off the court. So I don't think we'll see her back in action the rest of this game. 1 minute 26 to go in it. Ileana Tuatara, she's back in now after she had a little bit of an injury scare, but appears fine as well. Here's the drive, gets blocked by Bailey Flavel. 1 second on the shot clock,
yeah.
So this is going to be either shot clock violation or check ball shot.
Big heat from Rangi Brown there. She's got a little giggle on her face. It's just, that was a pretty tough shot to make. I would have been pretty surprised.
Yeah, she shot that beside her head so that she could get a little bit more height on it, I guess, at the expense of aim there. So Flavel here off the Putaranui Henderson screen. Flavel to the rim, can't get that one to go in. And Tuatara with the rebound. Nice fake pass over to Rangi Brown eventually. She gets blocked by Flavel, who gets the rebound. Here we have, she lines this up and hits a 2. That'll be the block rebound 2 combo, no good there. And it is going to be foul number 4 for the Kahu, I think.
And yeah, really getting to the business of this game. Tavake Pacifica starting to get quite comfortable here, James. They've got a 4-point lead and Kahu really struggling to put the ball in the hoop at this point of the game.
So it's team foul number 5, just a little bit slow going up there. Here's Leofo. If they can get a shot in here, that'll pretty much ice the game. Good dish down there. Tuatara gets her balance, no good. Leofo, the follow, no good, but she is fouled. Team foul number 6 for the Kahu. She'll be shooting 1 here from the TAB stripe.
And yeah, I feel like a make here could sort of ice the game a little bit. So. 5 points, pretty hard to come back from with just 45 seconds left.
Not impossible, as we saw the West Coast Rapids.
Sure.
Felt like they had that game won against the Queens, and it went down to the final second before we knew which team was actually going to walk out with a win. Great cut from Whai Putaranui Henderson. Good find as well. 15-11 the score now. Leofo inside, dishes it to Tuatara. Backs it down, steps through against Schroeder and gets that one to bounce down and in. 16-11 now.
Yeah, really tough finish.
Here we go, Rangi Brown walks into that one. Flavel hits the 2, goes straight away to the TAB stripe. This is the super rare chance for a 4-point play here.
Will we see it, James? Will we?
I don't know, like, given the amount of time, she might actually try and miss the second on purpose. So she's checking, I've got 2 right here. So first one, you want to make that one, no doubt as well.
And
it looks like she's going to make it though, because Schroeder's outside, and I probably would have put Teeny in if you were going to try and rebound. Missed the second, Leofo with the rebound. And now the Kahu do need to foul if they can't get a steal here. Although I suppose there's a 2-second differential. Rangi Brown, no good, so they do get the stop here. 2 on the shot clock.
Gonna need to put it up.
Whai Henderson, just a little bit too late. The shot won't count. It was good, but it was after the basket. You saw Tony Smith-Humwick say, oh, that is good. Actually, no, it's not. Sorry, I didn't realise time had run out.
Yeah, so unfortunately a great look, but just not in time.
Yeah, so Tavake Pacifica, they hold on and win 16-14. We will be back in about 1 minute's time as on the men's side, the Giants at 5-2 take on the Wellington Saints at 5-2.
Welcome around the Giants in 3, Tyler Herbert, 4, Max Patterson, 7, Aston and Wood, and 8, Sam Dempster. And for the Saints in 3, it's Isaac Miller-Jones, in 8, Johnny Hillu, in 12, Marty Dougal-Meter, and in 99, Kahu Hippolytes.
Kia ora, welcome back to Sky Sports 5. James Lisserman along with Maya Williamson here. We see close to the top of the table clash here. Giants from Nelson on 5-2. Wellington Saints also 5-2. This should be a game with some fireworks, Maya.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got some high caliber players here. Obviously the experience of Sam Dempster, but also Marnie Dougal-Meter has absolutely lit it up this tournament with 60 points and 19 points across the 3 sessions. So this is a really exciting ball game that we have on our hands.
Yeah, he was the number 4 scorer going into this round of games here. He's joined by number 3, Isaac Miller-Jones, number 8, Johnny or Sione Hillu. I'll try and refer to him as both. He said he doesn't mind either or, so I said I'll try and get them both in. Number 12, Marnie Dougal-Meter, and number 9, Kahu Hippolyte.
Yeah, then for the Giants, we've got a 8, Sam Dempster. We all know and love him, and 3 of his young Nelson College boys. 4, Max Patterson, 7, Aston Inwood, and 3, Tyler Herbert.
So here we go, check ball Giants in their aqua-coloured uniforms going up against the Saints in blue. Sam Dempster wants to get the scoring underway from the get-go, and that he does.
He's had an absolute blinder of a tournament as well, playing really well and leading this Giants team with his years of expertise.
So Marnie Dougal-Meter there scoring inside. Quick kick out, Dempster, same spot, same result, 4-1. Sam Dempster leading the Giants, leading the Saints as well, actually, I should say. Dougal-Meter tries to answer, can't get that. Ball's tipped back over to him. He's open for another 2-point look. Drills that one there. So it's Sam versus Dougal. Sorry, it's Sam versus Marnie here at the moment.
Just a bit of a 3-point shootout, really.
So currently the Giants on top 4-3, all courtesy of Sam Dempster. Dougal-Meter, that one off the top of the backboard and bounces out of bounds. So first chance for both teams to sub here.
Can't imagine that happens very often for Dougal-Meter, as we see the Giants' top scorer there, Tyler Herbert, entering the game. 43 points for him, leading the Giants in scoring.
And he was the number 1 ranked player taking part in this competition on the men's side. A bit easier to do when you're going overseas to play for New Zealand, under 23, I think, from memory.
Yep, that was at the Nations League, I think it's called, with some Asia and Oceania teams. I believe he competed quite well there. He's really made his mark on the 3x3 game here in New Zealand.
All 3, well, I suppose all 4 players have a connection here on the Nelson Giants team. Sam Dempster coached all 3 of his teammates when they were students at Nelson College. There you go, that shot doesn't drop in. Herbert gets the rebound. The shot clock have reset. Oh no, they missed, didn't they? So it wasn't an offensive rebound. Or maybe it was, I don't know. The shot clock's been reset. I've got a feeling maybe it shouldn't have been, but we're not going to try and get anyone's attention to get that fixed up.
No, you just got to move on in the game of 3x3. Great defensive play from Kahu there, and clears it. Takes the physicality from Tyler Herbert quite well.
And Hillu here, the dump down pass after the foul though. So first foul of the game. Giants on top 4 points, all courtesy of Sam Dempster. Saints on 3, all courtesy of Dougal Meter. Dougal Meter to Miller-Joes. Turnaround jump shot here, that's good. Tie game, 4-4.
That's the advantage of having a long athlete like him, right? No matter how good defense you play on him, he's able to lift up and rise above the reach of Sam Dempster and get that one to go quite easily.
He's had some really good really good dunks as well in this competition. Here's Dougal Meter, dances to the left. Shot doesn't drop down for him though. Patterson, and there's the length you said about. This time it's on defense. Tyler Herbert left wide open, in and out. Miller-Joes, the ball gets tapped out from Dempster back to Herbert. He hits that too, 6-4 now.
Yeah, it's not often that he'll miss 2 twos in a row as he takes contact there from Dougal Meter, and I think it's going to be a turnover. His foot looked like it went on the line. Referee's going to have a cordido about this one.
Yeah, it is out of bounds, you are correct. Herbert, I think, wanted a charge. Meter probably wanted a block and said, how about neither of the above, you're going to have out of bounds. So he just went to bulldoze his way to the rim there. So Sione Helu with the check ball up the top. Great pass inside. Dempster to the cutting inward. No good there though. Miller-Joes looking for some help to get the ball cleared. Helu comes back to help and takes the dribble up too, just off to the side, and Dempster with the rebound.
And Tyler Herbert pulls with a long Joes in his face.
Helu clears again. Goes away from the screen, rejects it. Scoop layup with the left here. And Dempster straight out quickly to inward. He relocates. And Dougal Meter just whistled for the foul there. That 2-point bucket won't count.
I really like the style of which the Giants play with. You know, that was a really nice ball reversal, and you could see Tyler Herbert going to set that down screen. And then there was a threat there for Sam Dempster as well. I believe the 3x3 they play is just so nice to watch.
Yeah, and that's why they're up near the top of the standings. Both of these teams. Dempster, another 2-point bucket. He scored 3 from behind the arc tonight.
He's lining it up, James.
Dougal Meter, not much space there. Inwood gets the rebound. And great effort from Hippolyte to step in front and steal the ball. Physical defense there from Patterson. He's open, drives into Hippolyte, who gets whistled for the foul there. So only 2 team fouls to 1. Saints up on top according to the scoreboard.
I feel like possibly they should be on 8 after Sam Dempster's 2.
Yeah, the score is definitely wrong there. So we'll try and get that corrected because Herbert scored 1 from the outside as well. So we'll just try and get that corrected as soon as we possibly can. Miller-Joes throws the ball away.
Chocolate was going to expire, so they had to try and cook something up. However, yeah, looks like the Giants players are aware of the scoreboard issue.
So yeah, Dempster's saying, what is it? We're going to say you should be on 8. As Dempster himself has scored 6 points, and then Herbert has scored 2 as well.
Yeah, Dempster knows. Dempster knows he's hit 3 twos.
So I just don't know if the Saints should be on 5. So the Giants should definitely be on 8. That has been corrected now. I don't know if the Saints are on 7 or if the Saints should be on 5 here. I feel like it should be 8-5.
I think there's no complaints from either side, so actually we do have a pause once again. This scoreboard team.
So now it's saying 8-6. Well, I can tell you the Giants are definitely on 8.
Yeah, we can confirm that.
And now they're just checking the Saints. So I can remember Dougal Meter scored the first 3 points in them. Miller-Joes has hit a jump shot as well.
Yeah, I want to say... So that gave them 4. Yeah, I feel like Joe's had a 1, so has Dougal Meter.
I imagine this is probably correct here, what we're on 8-5. If you force me to pick a score, this is what I think is correct.
All right, well, you know, there's no complaints on the Saints side on the 5 points, so we're going to go with that. Finally, happy to get that sorted.
Here we go, Herbert driving all the way to the rim. Now it'll be 9-5. And that point's gone to the Saints, so we'll need to get that corrected as well.
So the score is 9-5.
So I think it's because both teams are wearing somewhat similar colours. The foul there goes against the Giants. So the score is now correct in the stadium on your screen as well. It has been a long time. But except now the clock's still running and they need to add the team foul as well.
It's been a long day for everyone here in ILT Stadium. It is 9:20 p.m. People have been working hard all day. You can just expect these mistakes are going to happen.
Just as long as it's not us, right?
Yeah,
like
I mean,
anyone else
it's
can make
never
mistakes
us,
and we'll
it's
tell
never
you
us.
about them.
Can never catch me making a mistake live on here.
No, not at all. So here we go. I haven't called people the wrong names or anything, like Judd Nelson, who's he's here on our commentary team, isn't he?
I think both of them are, both John and Nelson.
Here we go. We have a foul here. Everyone's kind of looking around, not knowing who it is, but it goes against the Wellington Saints. Their third foul there, 9-6 the score. Shot clock just being reset to 12. Marnie Dougal-Meter, he'll be checking the ball to Max Patterson here. Sam Dempster over to Patterson. Throws that up. It did come off Dougal-Meter's hand there, so 6 on the shot clock for the Giants, but Patterson landed a little awkwardly. He's heading to the substitution chair. Tyler Herbert comes back into the game.
Yeah, now these guys are forced to play with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Can they get something to go here? Can Sam Dempster get his 4th? 2 tipped by Miller Joes. Probably a difficult guy to have in front of you trying to attempt a 2-point shot.
Yeah, good flight to the rim there, Miller Joes, and then great follow-up balance puts that one in. 9-7 the score now. Herbert skips to Lou, drops the ball in the hoop there. Here's Hippolyte. He covers up that ball, gets through the defense, and he scores at the rim. So 10-8 the score now. Cross-court pass to Herbert. Step back 2, no good. Inwood tips the ball to himself to keep it alive. Back to Herbert here. 2-point on the way, no good. Miller Joes taps it over to Dougal-Meter. Tawharu, Hippolyte, no good.
Yeah, so a lot going on here.
Yes.
It's quick pace. It's quick pace here today. These teams are obviously desperate. Both 5-2. Obviously, the favourable position going into day 3 is a 6-2 record.
Yeah, just a little bit of frustration there between Tyler Herbert and Sam Dempster, just, you know, misreading what the other was going to do. They still have the 2-point lead, though.
Yeah, and these guys run so many actions and they run so many wrinkles off their actions. It's kind of hard to know, are they going to go out and flare to the 3-point line, or are they going to go for a dive to the hoop? Like, they have run multiple options before, so it is hard to know.
Dempster gets the offensive rebound off the Patterson miss. Up strong, can't make that. Tap out from Dougal-Meter. Hippolyte with the ball here. Helu round the horn. Here's Dougal-Meter. 360 kick back out. Helu for 2. Tie game now. 10-10.
How exciting. It's starting to heat up here. We knew this was going to be a good matchup, and it's offering us some great stuff here late at night in the ILT Stadium, James.
Yeah, not quite halfway through 182 games across Sky Sports 4 and Sky Sports 5. We're on Sky Sports 4, and we've just had a game finish over on court number 1 on the brother or sister channel. Sister channel in this particular instance, as it was the women's 3x3 on tap there. Well, we have the men rolling on here. Here we are, Dougal-Meter, the floater no good. Follow-up is good though, so Saints, first lead of the game.
Delay of game warning awarded. We've seen that multiple times. Looks like Tyler Herbert might have taken a bit of a rough one to the back, and he will take a seat.
I feel like he's told me, or I've heard, that he's had some back issues in the past.
Yeah, I think that does ring a bell, James, and maybe just sparked it a little bit. Hopefully nothing too bad, but he does look like he's grimacing a bit.
Yes, he is not a happy man at the moment. Just trying to hold it and make sure that it's feeling okay. So 15 foul for the Saints here. They're up with the 1-point lead. Dempster gets Miller Joes to lift a little bit. He can't make the left-hand finish, and that wasn't a I was fouled and you missed it. That was I can't believe I missed that shot there.
Dougal-Meter tries to attempt it, but foul given away to Max Patterson, who is not happy with Tony.
Yeah, Dempster does not agree with this one. Here's the crossover, and I am with Sam Dempster on that one. That looked like Dougal-Meter just slipped
over. But it happens.
Yeah,
Team Grey, we respect you guys and love you guys.
Team foul number 3 there for the Giants. Down in a 1-point hole, 10-11. Siona Helu back and forth and back again, and drops it in with the left.
Yeah, so tides have changed a little bit. Obviously, Giants came out firing, but Saints have clawed their way back now gaining a 2-point lead of their own. Still 3 minutes to play.
And a little bit low there, the pass from Hilu to Miller-Joes. He can't save it. Giants ball at the top.
Big task for Kawharu. Hippolyte to pull him up from the ground there.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if we're going to see Herbert back into the game. He's looking a bit more comfortable on the seat now. So if you're one of the other 3 Giants, you're probably enjoying this little rest here while the sweat on the ground gets mopped up. So check ball, Sione Hilu, Max Patterson, Aston Underwood fakes the handoff, gives it to Dempster. Can he make another 2? You betcha he can.
It is his day. He sees his team is struggling, so he does what he does best.
What does he do? Like make 2s, get stops, get rebounds.
That's Sam Dempster in a nutshell there, James.
Sione Hilu to the bucket, gives his team a 1-point lead. Patterson, the reverse, ties it up, 13-13.
Yeah, tough finish from Max Patterson there, able to get to the rim, blow by Miller-Joes.
There's the back cut. Hilu kicks it out to Hippolyte. 2 points, no good. Miller-Joes taps it back. There is going to be a foul against Patterson, I think. 4th team foul for the Giants. And good news for them, Tyler Herbert is making his way back into the playing area. We'll see how he looks when he's forced to move, though.
Yeah.
Actually, that foul went against...
Yeah, went
maybe
against
it
the
just
Saints.
went out of bounds. That would have been shooting, though, if it had gone against the Saints. So maybe the ball just went out of bounds.
They are dangerously close to the bonus territory.
So Herbert had his leg kicked out, trying to draw the foul there. So he's obviously feeling okay if he can move like that.
And I think ball's going to go the way of the Giants here after a bit of tussle-tassle.
So 13-13 the score. Saints on 16 fouls. Giants on 3. 2:32 to play. And Inwood will start with the ball. I don't think Dempster's been out this game.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they've just kind of needed him, especially to match the size of Miller-Joes, and to do that.
Well, he missed the 2-point bucket, but he'll have a chance to make 2 from the line. Brings up 7th team foul as well, and this is a chance for the Giants to pull back ahead by 2.
Yeah, so really not a favourable position for the Saints now, because every foul they commit will put the Giants to the line to shoot 2.
So Dempster good with the first one from the TAB strike. Number 2 here about to come up, which will give his team a 2-point lead if he can drill the shot. He doesn't drill it, but he does bounce it in. So 15-13 now. Giants in the lighter blue, Saints in the royal blue uniforms. Dougal Meter to tie the game off the backboard. Herbert up high to get the rebound there. Inwood drops it off. Dempster here against Miller-Joes. The fadeaway 2, just a little long. Inwood taps it back to Herbert. He is wide open, launches a 2, and maybe his back's bothering him after that one.
Maybe he's going to sub out because he's got a sore back. And Sam Dempster looks like he's going to take his first rest. Or definitely first or second for sure.
Yeah, it's not much that he set out, and I think part of it's Miller-Joes going to the bench. He's like, I'm the only guy who can probably do a reasonable job defending him. So need to be getting my rest when he's getting ready to come back in. So Hippolyte splits the defense, is fouled there. Team foul number 4 for the Giants. 1:55 to play.
A smart foul, however, from Tyler Herbert there, because, you know, if not, that was a wide open layup for Kawharu there. So just slowing it down and forcing them to play a possession, and then it works in their favour.
It does. Dougal Meter no good on the bucket there. Patterson with the rebound, hands it off to Inwood. Shakes it a little bit. The little push floater drops in over Hippolyte's head. Dougal Meter dribbles out, shoots the 2 off to the left. He's wide open for this one. That one's going to look better. Just off to the right, though.
Yeah, Dougal Meter, you know, had a couple at the start, but he's really had a lot of trouble since then. Can't really get anything going. He's had a lot of success throughout the tournament, but just not his day today.
And Dempster, as he was coming on, just saying, look, we've just got to calm down, make sure that we make our passes get through where they need to go. Dougal Meter, the fadeaway 2, no good. Patterson jumped as high as he could, not high enough when you've got Miller-Joes behind you. Dougal Meter, time to measure this one. 1-point game now.
Dougal Meter heard me saying that it is not his night, and he said, what did you say?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
There's still time to go in this game.
Don't sleep on me, he says, as he gets 2 in a row. True commentator's curse puts the Saints ahead by 1, but Tyler Herbert answers almost immediately.
I'm surprised we didn't get another 2-point shot, but a tie game here, 18-18. Herbert, can he answer back again? No. Hippolyte is fouled by Patterson before he even had the ball. Team foul number 5 for the Giants.
And Max Patterson will go to the bench after that one. Probably a good idea to have your smallest player off in this situation just so you can match heights and there's not a massive mismatch.
Dougal Meter gets that hanging bank shot in, 19-18 there. Here we are, Herbert. He's calling for an away screen. Drives, good defense. Initially, Dougal Meter whistled for the foul. Team foul number 8. Giants will be shooting 2 here.
Yeah, these are big free throws here for Giants. Tyler Herbert ideally wants to make both, inching ever so close to that 21-point mark.
Timeout taken by the teams. 2 games left to go after this. Coming up next for us, we have the Tuatara 5-3 taking on the Sharks at 6-3. And then the hometown Storm, they get another game for them. Currently sitting at 1-3 after they just played fantastic. The Twin Tower commentary interview afterwards, and they're taking on the Whai, who are at 4-1. My first action of seeing the Whai in person. Well,
yeah.
I have seen them in person commentating their game.
They are a privilege to watch, James. I'm sure you'll very much enjoy that, almost as much as we're enjoying this matchup here. Tyler Herbert makes his first.
I feel like this game deserves overtime, so...
Yeah, I feel like, Tyler, if you could just miss right now, that'd be great.
Well, if you can make it, but then the Saints can tie it up as well.
Yes, this is true, this is true.
Actually, either overtime or like a last-second shot. There we go, Dougal Meter. Their team's on 19, so the Giants know we cannot give up a 2. They give Dougal Meter the chance, so he does tie it up, 20 points. Next point will win this game here, 20 apiece. Dempster hangs, drops it. There's the yell. He is pretty happy there, as that was a monumental effort there.
I mean, he won that game, right?
He did.
I think half the scoring came from Sam Dempster.
And I shouldn't have said monumental. I should have said gigantic effort there. Giants with the win, 21-20, 11.1 seconds left. We're going to step away as they took out the Saints. They move to 6-2. Saints drop to 5-3, both in pretty good position. After the break, we have the Tuatara at 5-3, and they're taking on the hometown Sharks at 6-3.
And for the Sharks, N1, Ben Hall, 2, Tom Cowie, 3, Ethan Rusbach, and 4, Alonso Byrne.
Thanks, BC.
Kia ora, welcome back to Sky Sports 5. Penultimate game here, day number 2, about to tip off. The Tuatara 5-3 taking on the hometown Sharks at 6-3. Tuatara, Josh Ledger number 4, 6 Ruben Fitzgerald, 15 Will Ledger, and 55 Tame Waddy. James Lisserman, Maya Williamson. Let's call this game. Hopefully we get another goodie after that last one.
Yeah, we had a few goodies actually, James, and I am pretty positive this is going to be another goodie. Both these teams have been highly competitive today. Really high caliber 3x3 teams as Tom Cowie gets the scoring under the way for the Sharks.
And then there's a delay of game there. So the Sharks roster, number 1 Ben Hall, 2 Tom Cowie, number 1 Ethan Rusbach. I think, no, it is Ben Hall. I've written it down wrong. 2 Tom Cowie, 3 Ethan Rusbach, and number 4 Zoe Burden. Or maybe they swap uniforms based on what I've got written on my sheets here.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one. However, I'm sure that Ethan Rusbach is an absolute sniper, getting the lead out to 4 now for the Sharks. Can it be 6? It can be 6.
Well, I've seen him have games like this here on this very court last year where he was just like, okay, guys, it's pretty late. The commentary team needs to catch up some time. I'm going to do my best to make that happen.
Take over Ethan. He has scored 62 points and 16 twos in the first 3 sessions. It's number 2 in scoring for the men's competition.
Yeah, it was a great pickup for the Southland Sharks. He comes off the flare screen there. Will Ledger is there with him. Gets him to jump, slips to the rim, and then just the nice, smooth left-hand finish there. Fitzgerald swings it to Josh Ledger, over to Will Ledger. The little floater, he drops it in. Their first points of the game, but they are down 7-1. Almost 9-1. Tom Cowie, the follow-up, so it's 8-1 though.
Yeah, it's a really quick start as well. They've really hit the ground running. To start this ball game off, Ruben Fitzgerald looking for a 2 of his own. He has been really successful in the scoring department as well.
Yeah, and they're just getting everything they want here. Ben Hall open, the up fake, the drive, draws the defense, kick out to Mr. Easy Batch. Ethan Rusbatch drills the 2 there.
So Will Ledger deciding that he does not want to let this game slip away from him and his Tuatara teammates, but Ethan Rusbatch wants to call it a night early.
He does, just scoring at will here, 11-3. Pass gets tipped. Cowie, the little floater, he had Ben Hall wide open. He now has to go out to Will Ledger, and he's hit 2 in a row, so this is shot making.
Oh my goodness me, they realized we were behind on time and just said, all right,
we'll all do it,
I'll shoot the hell out of it.
Ruben Fitzgerald, Will Ledger over to Josh. His turn this time, off the edge of the rim. Ben Hall dribbling it out, and the 2 guys on the bench. It's been over 2 minutes here without a whistle.
Oh my
Ethan
goodness,
Rusbatch.
this is phenomenal.
15-5 now, 15-6 after that bucket. You have got a screen and you have got to find Ethan Rusbatch. Here he is, another open 2. Just off to the right there is Ledger, got a hand up late on that one.
It gets to a point where you really just don't know what you can do about that, right? Like, how do you guard someone that can shoot like that? Super high release and able to get it off in such a short amount of time. Even with the hand, there's really not much you can do.
No, it's tough. And Burton is still sitting on the seat, just saying, yeah, I'm just going to watch this for a bit, guys.
Oh, just chilling, just relaxing.
Cowie even he had the take foul there to try and get a sub in. And I think Burton said, nah, you guys are doing really good.
Yeah, I'm okay here, honestly.
Yeah. And Cowie sent it to the ground. Josh Ledger, arm got extended there. Pretty easy to see for us. Here's the drive. Might not be able to see it from that angle. No, not really. But from where we're sitting, he clearly extended the elbow there.
100%. Ethan Rusbatch, what better than to do than to pull it? Unfortunately, can't get that one to go. And Ruben gets a friendly roll.
Yeah, that may have even been tipped by Cowie. So close to us. Still got the shot in, worth 2 points anyway. Cowie, kick out to Hull. Gets the flyby. Nice little Euro there. Fitzgerald open, sorry, not Fitzgerald, that's Waddy open for 2. Cowie finds Rusbatch, the sniper, off to the right. Cowie they pass it to him that time. And they are just trying to give Ethan Rusbatch the ball and get him open.
I mean, why would you not when he can do that? Such an efficient score. That's 17 now. It's only been 4 minutes.
And here's Cowie, the take foul. Burton says, nah. Still not quite ready yet. That's good, guys. You're doing good.
Yeah, he's really just relaxing, enjoying his time. Oh, he's decided. All right.
It's a
timeout.
timeout.
It's a timeout. No, he's not giving it correct.
Hey, what do you say? Right. So we have 17 points here in not quite 4 minutes. I think we keep trying to do that.
Yeah, definitely. If you can get this done as quick as you can, why would you not?
So a timeout over here. The Sharks come back. Burton goes back to his substitution seat. I hope it is him just wanting a rest and not a serious injury or something, but he is in his uniform and ready to roll. It looks like at least. Tane Waddy, sidestep 2, no good. Rusbatch the rebound out to Cowie here. You can see him looking for Rusbatch, finds Hall. He turns into a 2, smashes that one.
I mean, what can you do about a team like this? They have 3 shooters on the floor right now.
And here Ledger hammers that one down, 9-19. Can't even really celebrate too much. Have a look at this nice drive up high, dunks it easily. And there's Zoe Burton looking at the scoreboard saying, yep, 2 more points. and then I don't have to go on at all. Ben Hall, look at that.
He shows it as well. He knows it. That is a tough finish. That is acrobatic. Testament to how incredible this game has been.
So 20-10, Rusbatch to finish it. Off to the right, Fitzgerald with the rebound. He clears it, and he gets fouled by Kahu. Basket will not count. 5:31 to go.
I feel as though we may see Zoe carrying a bit of a niggle. He was touching his calf on the sideline before, and I imagine he would have been in at this point.
Yeah, I think so. Is Ledger banks in a 2, so despite the hot shooting, there is an outside chance for the Tuatara. Rusbatch there sets the screen, draws the foul. Shot doesn't go, but the Sharks will have another chance to score here. I just see Burden hopping up, ready to shake everyone's hands, and then like, oh no, I've got to sit down again.
Dang.
The game's not over yet.
Position here, one score can end it all in a remarkably quick game.
So the screen from Rusbatch, he resets the screen for Kahu, driving under the basket, a la Steve Nash, finds Hall. Rusbatch was open there, and in retrospect, yep, should have given him the rock.
Yep. Will Ledger has had a good ball game today, obviously scoring really efficiently, but also defensively disallowing a quick win for the Sharks here.
So 1 second on the shot clock here. This is going to be a Ethan 2. Quick, just off, and Josh Ledger with the rebound. Will Ledger for 2. He's hit a couple tonight, can't make that one. Fitzgerald, strong rebound, follow, no good. That one no good, but he is fouled, will shoot 1 here.
He's really strong, like he's able to grab that offensive rebound and center himself, absorb a lot of contact and still get a reasonable shot off.
So Fitzgerald at the TAB stripe makes that 13-12. Ball gets knocked out of bounds, and Ben Hall is just saying, wasn't he inside the circle? And Will Ledger, I believe, is asking for a timeout, not a technical foul. No, maybe he's asking for a technical foul for questioning the officials, not for the my team was delaying the game.
Well, we know both Ben and Josh, very animated characters, very expressive dudes, James.
I feel like Will has more of a smiley face all the time, though.
Yep, this is true.
Rusbatch drives the pull up against Ledger, and that is game over. So Ethan Rusbatch is who will try and get a quick courtside interview afterwards, as you don't get many games like that where you are just lighting it up from anywhere on the floor, Maya.
Yep, absolutely phenomenal, and not much Auckland really could have done to disrupt Ethan Rusbatch's incredible night of shooting.
And so referee, that is one way to get the game back on track. Ethan somehow avoids the interview, so it's going to be Ben Hall. He may talk about his crazy flip shot that he got in as well. He's just making his way over to the commentary board along with Nick Bewley. So great time there. Nick Bewley, he's over here with Ben Hall.
Ben Hall, well, you guys are in a hurry there. You've had a big workload. I think that's your 10th game now, 7-3. You must be happy to get the job done with a bit of time to spare.
Yeah, 5th game of the day, it's always a rough one, so pretty happy to get out there pretty quickly.
It's working well for this Sharks unit, of course, defending champions, but you were in Rapids colours last year now with the Sharks. What's working well through the first 2 days?
I think we're starting to hit our stride with our shooting a little bit today. Like yesterday, we didn't hit many, so it's good to see a few go through today.
Ethan Rusbatch as well, slotting in, having spent time with the Hawks in the NBL. He obviously familiar with Southland, but how is it playing with Ethan?
Oh, he makes it pretty easy. Yeah, he can do some pretty crazy stuff you just saw.
And just into tomorrow, given the heavy workload, I think it's just the 3 games to close out ball play. So what's the plan going forward heading into Friday?
Hopefully win all of them and finish as high as possible.
Absolutely. Well, it's been a joy to watch you the first 2 days. Good luck tomorrow.
Cheers, mate.
Kia ora for that, Nick and Ben. So absolute barnstorming game there as the Sharks win that. Next up in 1 minute's time, we have the Mid-North Whai taking on the Storm. The Whai sitting on a very healthy 4-1 record. The Storm at 1-3. Don't go anywhere here. Sky Sport 5 will be back in 1 minute.
Tavake Pacifica up against the West Coast Rapids.
Up quick drive there, well defended by Dunn. O'Connell, the rebound. Her downtown, Lucy Brown, just off the back rim, and Kitasomi, the rebound. She finds her shooter, Dale, sidesteps to the right, just misses that, and Dunn with the rebound here for the Storm.
Yeah, quick pace game from these guys, firing up shots early in the shot clock.
Lucy Brown comes and gets it. She's got the bigger Dale against her, tries to flip that in, like Ben Hall did last game, gets blocked though, and it will be 5 ball at the top in a 4-4 game. Just about 2 minutes of game time has gone here.
Yeah, probably a positive sign for these Storm guys. They'll be happy to be still within reach of these guys. They are competing extremely well against a really high caliber Whai team. As we say there, a foul is committed against them by downtown Lucy Brown.
Yeah, just beaten a little bit off the initial drive. Foul is on the floor, so non-shooting here. Honey Cooney will receive the check from Laura Jackson. Tried to get it to Dale, she does now. Wide open 2 for Dale. I'm not surprised that one dropped in.
Yeah, she's starting to find her shooting rhythm just a little bit more now, which is positive. And Jen O'Connell doing what Jen O'Connell does. Can McKenna Dale make it 3 on the night? She cannot.
Not yet, at least.
Not yet.
She's still got plenty of time. 7:39 in the game. 6-5 the score, sorry.
And Honey Cooney and Anika Hyland just off camera there. 2 year 13s at Tauranga Girls High School. They finished 3rd at Secondary School Nationals this year and had great tournaments respectively.
Laura Jackson loads this one up just off to the left. Dunn wasn't able to react in time to grab the errant shot there.
I think, yeah, everyone's a bit fatigued, right? It's the last round of the night. It's almost 10 p.m, James. It's bedtime.
Yeah, I think you're right. I was going to have something to say, like maybe not, but no,
James,
I'll be ready after this game. Not quite yet, though, as this is looking like it's going to go down to the wire. Dunn takes a 2 just off the edge of the rim there. Highland with the rebound for the Whai. She looks great pass inside. You can see the movement from this Whai team. The scoop layup, no good. Dunn just looking like, oh, I don't think that was a foul. Lucy Brown also looks like, I kind of like the rest here, but I don't think that was a foul either.
Yeah, not happy with that one. The Twin Towers, Jen and Aaliyah, they kind of attract more attention from the referees, obviously being so big, so when they do commit any kind of contact against a smaller guard, it is likely to be called.
So Kitasomi just short from the TAB line. Highland picks up the steal there. Sorry, Honey Cooney picks up the steal there. Kitasomi drills that 2-point bucket there. 9-5 the score for the Whai now.
Yeah, so the momentum is starting to kind of swing in the Whai's favour. They've got 2 possessions of buckets, obviously getting a stop here as well, and then forcing a turnover. If they can get a bucket here, could be looking at a timeout for the Storm team.
Here's Dale, the strong drive, and gets the foul and somehow gets Lucy Brown to hit the deck there.
And for the Storm, 6 fouls already, James. So none to give, otherwise they're putting the Whai to the line for 2. Whai have committed none in comparison.
No, that's amazing. The Storm are a pretty physical team as Dale hits the shot from the TAB line. The Whai have really just said, like, we are going to move non-stop and be super quick. Jen O'Connell, nice step through there. Rebound against Dale. Dale has her arm wrapped up there. There is foul number 1. She says, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, absolutely. She was being very physical with Jen, as Jen was being physical with her. She tried to get wrapped up on the jump ball to get the possession, but obviously just a bit overzealous.
Yeah, I think she was trying to make it so that it was hard for Tony Smith-Humwick, the referee, to see that she actually had her arm wrapped there. Jackson, the pull-up jumper, no good. Dale with the rebound dribbles it out. Here is Highland back to Dale, and 2 points for the Whai. 12-5 the score now.
And McKenna Dale up to 2 points now, so she's finding her rhythm indeed. McKenna Dale doing McKenna Dale things.
Well, maybe she looked at that report as well and was like, oh,
is that
I should have more than 6 2-point buckets.
All right, let me double that in one game.
Here we go. Lucy Brown receiving the check ball from Highland. Great pass inside to Dunn here. Dale, very physical. It's a shot clock violation just before that shot went in. It was a good move, just half a second too long there. We are down screen from Highland for Dale. She twists that into a ball screen. And then a secondary flare screen. Here's Dale. Good defense from Jackson, just able to tip that pass.
I really like that action though, like you said, with the twist on ball and then another flare to get McKenna Dale open, obviously creating a lot of diversion, and with a lack of communication, McKenna Dale was open. Obviously they couldn't put their foot down in that position though, James.
Yeah, and I can see he's just off camera at the moment. We can see him just standing there at the upper right, Alex Stojkovic, looking like a proud dad. Yeah, that's my set, and it worked perfectly.
Yes.
The timing was ideal on that.
And then Coach Mel Bennett in the white hoodie and the crowd there as well, obviously proud of her 5 girls. She's done an amazing job with the academy up there.
Yeah, they work extremely well together, and just some really lovely people who, you know,
Absolutely.
have the development of the game at heart. So great to see the success. I mean, I'm kind of a little bit jealous because Tauranga has got a nice beach there as well, and I feel like people may start saying, oh,
yeah, I mean, you
why
know,
did I move to Tauranga and play basketball there? And I don't really have an answer for why you shouldn't do that.
why would you not? Great academy, great coaches, great beaches, great uniforms.
Yeah,
Come
I mean,
on.
but if you like me and Maya and want to see us maybe move to Christchurch.
You know, it's all that, but then there's the combination of Maya and James, so I don't know. Take your pick.
So Lucy Brown hits a 2 there, so the Storm trying to make a run here, down 13-7. Jackson finds Lucy Brown. She waits for the ball screen from O'Connell. O'Connell gives it back to her. And maybe time for a timeout, just saying, actually, we're kind of not really doing anything that kind of makes sense. to try and get a shot here. That one did drop in though.
And no timeout, but Lucy Brown took a little bit of a knock to the face with the ball there, I think, so she'll have a break.
So Kitasomi off the ball screen, straight into a flare screen for Honey Cooney. She turns, drives, good defense from Jackson to stay in front of her. Kitasomi back to Cooney, takes the two, bounces, doesn't go in, and Anika Highland picks up the rebound there. I mean, you can see the tempo there, that is just so fast.
Yeah, the ability to just turn and shoot so quickly, able to get on balance and let that one fire, extending the lead out now. They're almost at 10-point deficit.
No, they don't have the height that the Tokumano Queens do, but just their effort every single possession on offense and defense. I can see why they have only dropped one game so far this tournament.
Absolutely. McKenna Dale looking for number 4, just rims out.
It looked like it was going to drop in though. Here's Brown, drive strong, the scoop shot there draws foul number 4 against the Whai. So it was 6-0, now it's 6-4 in terms of fouls. Nice crossover, you can see there, just the arm. Kitasomi tried to pull it away, but not quite quick enough. Brown is good from the TAB line, 15-9.
Kitasomi looking and kicks. Honey Cooney can't get it to go. We've seen her be successful from beyond the arc as well.
Well, this Southland team, they won't give up. They were in a much bigger hole this game last night, came all the way back to have it decided on the final shot.
Yeah, they are a hustling team. They really embody the Invercargill spirit. McKenna Dale still can't get her a 4th of the game.
She's going to keep on trying though. Lucy Brown the answer, 15-11 now. Dale thought about it, gives it back to Kitasomi. She hits that 17-11. Back to Dunn, into Jen O'Connell, back to Dunn, back to O'Connell. And it just powers through the much smaller Honey Cooney to make that downtown Lucy Brown. The steal, can't make that. Dunn the follow-up, 17-13. Dale here drives the dish, and it's Jen O'Connell that looks like she's taken the brunt of that.
Well, this is a 5th game of incredible physicality for Jen. Like, she is always the one on the floor, always the one taking hits. I'm not surprised she's a little bit feverish.
Yeah, so it's 2 shots here for Dale. A little bit unlucky for O'Connell there. Not on the replay. We saw the made 2-point bucket there for Lucy Brown. 18-13 from the TAB line. But it looked like Dale just went in so fast that kind of surprised him, and then she delivered the brunt of the blow there. But O'Connell gets the foul called against her. Lucy Brown kind of surprised to find herself that wide open, missed the shot there against very, very physical defense from Anika Highland.
Yeah, Anika Highland doing a really good job at kind of just competing, you know. She's able to match the physicality of some of these older girls who's really standing her ground.
So we are Highland with the check ball, swings it over to Kitasomi. Dale to ice the game, boom, there you go.
Good night.
So we'll try and have a talk with McKenna Dale here, wearing number 44, just after the game. Is she hit 4 2-point buckets there. There's the game winner there for the Whai as they move up to 5-1. Storm dropped to 1-4, but we'll be feeling more and more happy with the way that they're playing. Do need to keep on improving as they head into the second half of the competition here. It's a pretty, all in all, very exciting session number 4 for us.
Oh,
at the end of day number 2.
Yep, end of day number 2. A really fun day that we have had. And lucky for us, 2 more days of great basketball to come, James.
182 games in total. We're around about halfway through. Anyway, we have Nick Bewley. He is with the sharpshooting McKenna Dale, and he will talk to her now.
Cheers, James. Here with McKenna Dale. You're just saying as you're walking across here, you're happy that one can go 10 minutes, and the leg's starting to feel a little bit heavy 2 days into this competition.
A little bit, yeah, for sure. It's definitely, a lot of running, a lot of energy, but, I think we're going to be good.
How about the challenge of going up against that Southland Storm side, because they got those 2 really tall players, and Alia and Jen O'Connell. It's a little bit unconventional, perhaps, compared to what you're used to in other opposition?
We might be a little small, but we definitely battle a lot, and, we try to, use their strengths to kind of work to our advantage. We knew they were big, so we knew we could run a little, get some touch in transition, and try to look for those easy matchups. Be a little quicker than them.
Unbeaten here on day 2. What's the key in terms of taking that momentum into the third and final day of pool play?
I think just finding our rhythm a little bit. We're definitely a shooting team, but we haven't really, found our rhythm with that shot. So keep, shooting, keep doing what we do, and just keep working hard and bringing the energy.
It's been a joy to watch you guys. Looking forward to seeing you do it again tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Sweet, kia ora for that, Nick. So this happened to me last night. So we actually have a court change here. So Tavake Pasifika, they are on 17, taking on the West Coast Rapids. They've just had a situation, I'm not sure what it is, as all the players are here having to move from court 1 over to court 2. Josh Nicol drills a 2-point bucket there, putting Tavake up 19 points to 10 here against the West Coast Rapids. Here we go, Jared Burnett, he gives it to the sharpshooting Jerome Rokawa, can't make that one. There is 3 minutes 50 to go. We can't get the graphics up for you here, so I'll try and give the score as much as possible. Josh Nicol spins inside, Tavake 20 to 10 over the Rapids.
Yeah, you might not need us for much longer in this ball game. Only 1 point away for the Tavake men now. Jared Burnett trying to finish this out, cannot do so.
Yeah, Josh Nicol was signalling that came off his knee. And referee Brad Clive agrees and says, yep, it's Tavake's ball here. So Drew Lasonga up the top here. Check ball from Jared Burnett.
And Tavake, I believe, still only 1 win, so they'd be happy if they can get away with 2 after day 2 and a game.
So Josh Tutunga Laval, he gets the game winner there. Tavake Pasifika, 21, the West Coast Rapids. I've got to say, I was like, I'm sure this was our last game, and now there's 4 teams coming over here. And that is why that happened. So 2 nights in a row, I've had bonus coverage on the court.
Lucky you, eh? And lucky Tavake Pasifika in the day with 2 wins. They'll be very, very happy to get that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to have time for an interview here, so I think we'll wrap this up as quickly as we can. So now we officially have 2 days of basketball in the books here, 4 sessions in total, 182 games in total, so we've done around about 90 of them so far. Day 3, we are back, I believe, on Sky Sport 4 and Sky Sport 5, but check your local listings. Or if you're not in New Zealand, check just the YouTube FIBA channel, the official FIBA channel. James Lisserman and Maya Williamson signing off, but we will be back at 11 a.m, Court 1, Court 2, for another session of basketball at the 3x3 Cup tomorrow.
Just outside of the moment with 3 wins, and the Nuggets. Tavake was looking at now 2 wins. Nuggets and Waikato University. The 3x3 Cup, so we're back tomorrow. 11 o'clock start during the day, and 6 o'clock in the evening. And then, of course, finals day. So thanks for being with us. Safe travels home, and we'll see you tomorrow here at IIMen's website.